What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're continuing with our Valheim World Record Speedrun grind. The official category name is New Game Random Seed Glitchless All Bosses. The official record is 4 hours and 13 minutes by Thread Menace. My PB, which is the former world record, is 6 hours and 28 minutes. For the most part, the difference between the two runs is a lot of RNG that we're trying to figure out the most efficient way to kind of grind and reset for. So, to explain to anyone that might be new, this speedrun category involves creating a brand new character and a brand new world that has to be a random seed. You can't type the seed in, and you're also not allowed to look up the seed in a seed viewer, so you can't look at the map in a website. No glitches, no cheats. It's the official glitchless rule set, so if you want to know more about rules, check the link in the description. It's speedrun.com/Valheim, or you can do !SRC if you're watching live. You know, there's some things that you might consider glitches that are allowed, but like 99% of glitches are not allowed. And yeah, we just got to kill all the bosses as fast as possible. So, yeah, the start of my current strategy for world record, which is going to require a lot of heavy resets. We will do some streams soon, or at least one stream with slightly less resets. But going for a time this fast is just going to be very reset heavy, so it is what it is. For the beginning part of the strategy is to look out for an early mountain from the Valkyrie. So that's what I'm doing now. There is a mountain over there. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It doesn't look like that good of a mountain. Thanks for the look, Dynamics. I appreciate that, mate. Actually, you know what? That might be good enough. So we need to figure out what direction that is in. So you can skip the intro by logging out and logging back in again. But we just want to scout the map a little bit by using a Valkyrie, and the time when the speedrun doesn't start until you start moving your character. What's up, Jed? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. What's up, Icky? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. So, there is a mountain that looks pretty early. I think we can at least try that to start with today. Let's mark this. It's sort of southwest, I guess. Got a very close eek there, which is nice. Means we shouldn't lose much time to the first boss. So our first priority now, or next priority, now we know we've got a mountain. I'm kind of just explaining my strats to go for record right now, chat, to anyone that doesn't know. I've been thinking about this quite a lot. The next thing that we want is to ultimately get roughly a sub 10-minute eek deer kill. Oh, I forgot the timer, you're right. Let's just reset. Right at the start. You don't have to have a timer, but I want a timer. So I messed up, I didn't start the timer. What's up, Alex? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Alright. That was a mistake. New run, let's go. I'm too distracted just figuring out the direction of that mountain. There's quite a lot to think about at the start of a run now. It's all good, Carmoth. No, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. And thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for stopping by the stream, Alex. I hope you're doing good, mate. Alright, so I'll start again with the explanation. This is a long load screen. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I am having a good day, thank you. Alright. So we can skip this intro by locking out and locking back in again. But the official speedrun timer doesn't start until we start moving our character. That's when a run is started, timed from, is when you first start moving until when you kill the last of all 5 bosses. You can do them in any order though. So anyway, it doesn't cost time officially in the speedrun to do this flyover. And when you fly over here, this part of the map that you fly over with the Valkyrie does get explored. So it's kind of free map information too, because if they find a black forest, for example, in the flyover, and that appears on the map right from the start, that's actually a little bit of an advantage. But right now, I'm testing some new strats to do with resetting for an early mountain. So there's no mountain there. We can use the intro to scout for an early mountain. Sorry, our first run actually had an early mountain, but I didn't start the timer. That's my bad, chat. Sorry. But it shouldn't take. I bet we can find another one in less than 5 worlds. What's up, Maggie? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I started the stream a little bit earlier than I wanted to today. I was helping my mum get a better deal with her internet service provider. But I think I'll stream later than usual today. I should still be able to do a decent length stream. So I guess I'll explain why I want an early mountain. So when it comes to mountains, if we don't know where Modder is, the only reason we really want a mountain is to find Modder's location. So we want a mountain to look for a Modder rune. Modder runes spawn in the small, thin towers that appear on mountains and inside mountain caves. Okay? Now, the bigger and wider and the more peaks a mountain has, the more structures it will spawn, and therefore the more likely it will be to have a Modder rune on it. And now with mountain caves seem to be able to spawn on slightly smaller mountains than structures. Okay? So just by mouse seat, right, mountain. So I need to note down where this looks like it is. So it's sort of in between the rock and the first stone at the spawn. So as long as the mountain looks like it's above a certain size, there should be a pretty good chance it at least has a good chance of having a modder rune on it. It's not guaranteed, but if a mountain is above a certain size, it is almost guaranteed. All right, let's just do this right away. It looked like it was sort of over there, so that's northwest. All right, we got a close eek there again. Nice. And I remember to start the timer this time. Lol. All right, so now we want deer trophies and a few mats. Okay, we hear deer, so that's really good. I actually see deer as well. Let's see if we can get some more wood before we aggro that deer too much. Alright, that's good. That's enough for several cooking stations. Oh my god, dude, really? Okay. Please drop a trophy. No trophy. That's very unfortunate. I'm gonna try and find the rest of those deer now. I will destroy that box, and I'm checking the top left to see what's in it. Right, we got some flint out of that, which is actually kind of nice. What's up, Anonymous? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. What's up, Henrik? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. What's up, old guy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. Okay, leather, we need that. It's going to allow us to go for a level 3 workbench with a tanning rack and a chopping block. Which will allow us to go for level 3 club, which we'll use on Bowmass. Okay. Lots of deer, that's good. Please drop a trophy. Okay, this guy did, that's good. I'm chasing this one because he ran into the forest and not out of it. Which always means there's a chance bumps into something and turns around like that. Okay, drop a trophy please, dear. No, that's unlucky. Not having getting the worst drop rates tonight, but definitely not the best ones so far. Only a few attempts in. See if we can get to that other deer that we saw running this direction. It looks like there is water down there. So maybe he didn't run that far. Yeah, there he is. Him going downhill is way worse than him going uphill when it comes to blocking him with the hooking station. Trophy, please. Very nice. We got a trophy. Alright, so now we just want wood. Sorry, stone. So we can make loads of campfires for each deer. And we're going to want to try and head north, even though our Black Forest is southeast. Just because that's a direction that we saw the mountain. What's up, Joe? Thanks for the look. I appreciate it, mate. Thanks for the look, chat. Really appreciate it. Wait, we don't really need more wood right now. So now I'm keeping an eye on my pace as well. I'm going to do a little bit more commentary, I guess, for a few runs to explain like my approach. Now we're going for a faster time. Right, so now I'm looking where he's going to spawn. Right, so this is a shit spawn. So what we want to do is just hope he spawns on a good side instead of on top. But he spawned on top, so nothing good about that. Speedruns to me are the most fun way to play the game. I absolutely love it. Doing speedruns for any game I've ever speedrun is super fun. If I don't enjoy the speedrun, I don't do it. It's a really good way to take a game that you know a lot about and that you think you're good at and really put yourself to the test. Which, if you enjoy a challenge, is really fun. It's definitely not for everybody. But I personally love it. I think a lot of runners do. Just love whatever game they run. Alright, there's a little bit of a slower fight than it could have been because we lost a bit of time to him spawning on top of the rock. But we're still totally on pace. Oh, our hammer is actually broken. No, you've not really missed much, just a couple of early resets. Yeah, what's up, little dear? Okay. Let's reorganize my mats to optimize weight. to get eked there because it's clutch in the speedrun, climbing mountains. Yeah, I bet speedrunning something like Civ would be really fun. You know, like, I guess it depends what kind of gamer you are as to whether or not you would enjoy speedrunning. You know, what I think personally, if you're the type of gamer that basically, you know, you just have certain games that you absolutely love and you replay those games all the time, and maybe even you do that for years of your life, you know what I mean? You go back and play old games over and over again that you absolutely love. If you're that kind of gamer, I highly recommend, if you feel like you're decent at said game, to just try and learn the speedrun for that game, because it's like sometimes you do get bored of games that you love, you know, and speedrunning is almost like new content in a way. You play so differently, it's like a whole new game, you know. And I've learned to speedrun a few games now, and it's the same every time. It's like a whole new game every time you learn the Rust speedrun. I mean, I also originally played Valheim that's exact same way as well, lol king. This is just a different way to play, you know what I mean? Let's get even more time out of the game. So anyway, along the way, our travels here, we're going to try and get 31 flint. What's up, Pelsy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. This graphic settings aren't anything to do with the actual time of the game necessarily. It's to do with increasing visibility for spotting key items and locations, and just having the game run well. Okay. So we should be heading in the general direction of the mountain that we can see. That's it right there, right? I think. Do you mean the total time of the runner finding it harder to see mats compared to the total time of the runner being able to see mats? Is that what you mean? A comparison of that? You can't use commands during a speedrun, it's against the rules. So that's why we have Hugin. It doesn't really make sense, Goth. Because it's not really about time, necessarily. It's just no speedrunner that cares about the time is gonna choose to make it harder to see things. There's no advantage to turning the graphics up. The game is, you know, on this run different every time anyway. I mean, you could try and measure it, but it's just not really gonna be very conclusive. You know what I mean? It's very like how to explain this? Like it's an objective fact, right? That it makes things easier to see. But all runners are different human beings with different eyes, in different heads, different levels of vision. When it ultimately comes down to it. Wow. Runners just, we're gonna choose visibility when it comes to vegetation. Okay. Let's see what we get. Oh, I forgot. Forgot something. We actually want to die and use corpse run to clear the crypts. We want a lot of bones. Okay. Let's just go with that for now. Alright, so now we really want to prioritize. Oh, I was going to say, did our bed get destroyed? But no, I didn't. Now we want to check this mountain and hope we get a modder. And if we do, it's buttery. Oh, our strats for the whole run are awesome. We've just not been in the late game for a while. From losing pace. Thanks, Michaela. I appreciate that. Let's I'm gonna circle around this a little bit. Yeah, that's a short end. Would actually be better up going up a tall end. So there's more likely to get good structures there. I won't line of sight on the mountain as we do this though. Might have just seen a good structure. Probably not. What I saw must have just been part of the mountain. Structures don't think render in that far away. That is some kind of structure. Yeah, the Twitch stream does look better. Oh, we've got a brute on us and everything. Evening, Corvus. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, this is a big mountain. Let's go for this area for now. It's only really the brute I'm concerned about. Putting a bed down. Thanks for the look, Slow Dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's something to do with the way the two different platforms handle the stream. Weirdly enough as well, the VOD is actually better quality on YouTube, so I suppose makes sense because VODs is kind of what YouTube does. It's interesting. Right, so we're combining the buffs of Eikthyr and of Corpse Run. We'll almost be able to fly up steep slopes now. Barely using any stamina. We only have a few seconds of this. During that time, you ideally want to see somewhere that could conceivably have a modder rune. So far, right, that's a good structure. It has a modder rune. Now, hopefully it's not full of Droga archers. It probably has something in there. There is a Droga archer there. Beautiful. That's actually so fucking hype. Perfect strats so far. Hell yeah. We're probably gonna have to do bow strats to make that modder work, because that's actually so early. Well, I'm not going to bed anytime soon. That's hilarious. Alright, so sub 30. And we've got Elder and model location. I'm going to need a lot of wood. Yeah, that's the other thing about the difference between the scenes. Cinefreak is the YouTube stream is just much more reliable, and the way that the YouTube stream works as well is really flexible for people's internet connection, so it just is more reliable in general. There's many reasons why, but one of them is obviously just because YouTube just has servers everywhere. And Twitch doesn't really. Yeah, I mean, if we get really lucky, we'll get bonfire mats, but don't think it's very likely, because to save the most time, we need to kind of beeline it to the Elder anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure about South American servers. I know Twitch has quite a big user base in South America. But yeah, I mean, I've got to assume, I mean, you know, YouTube will just have more servers everywhere, won't they? So, pretty safe bet could be that. Shout out to the South American fans, by the way. The South American followers of the stream. I know there's loads of you guys. Well, a lot of people in the community from Central and South America. I love it. Hell yeah, Sinner Freak. I love it that you guys are from all over the world. It's super fun to me. Brazil, hell yeah. Can you use this from a personal playthrough? Yeah, sure. Finland. Nice. Oh yeah, we have many more people from Scandinavia. And so Finland's definitely up there. I think it's like the biggest amount of the audience is... Oh, there's a swamp. Is US. And then I think it's like UK, Germany... Finland and Sweden are definitely pretty close to that after that. Oh, definitely, David. Yeah. Cool. Oh, that's probably not a good swamp anyway. Yeah, it is a dope seed. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, we do need 3 seeds still, obviously. Wood might actually become a problem. Oh yeah, the ball stones. That's also. It's 10 PM for me right now. I live in England, so I'm only like an hour behind Central European. 2 hours behind Finland. My God. It's gonna be easier to go right here. Or do we just... Let's just risk it. Our max. That's really shit. Oh, I thought that was my leather, but I couldn't see. We need to wait for the model to despawn so we can see where our leather went. Please despawn. I'm gonna get destroyed by Grade Wasp waiting for this fucking thing. There we go. What's up, Soto? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Sometimes I start earlier, but it you know, it's hard to have a schedule when you run a game that's randomly generated and you're trying to get world record in it. Yeah, so sometimes I start much earlier. I do plan on starting some streams more at like midday or something sometime soon. But whilst we're staying up grinding for these world records, like, but you know, I used to always start the stream at midday and stream till midnight. But what happens is like it gets to midnight and I have a run that could be world record, and you know, world record used to be, you know, like 6, 7, 8 hours or something at one point. So it means I'm staying up for another 8 hours just to get that run. So then there's no way the next stream starts at midday. So then the next stream starts later. And then the same thing happens again and again and again. But our audience is all over the world, so... Luckily, there's always someone to watch. But I'm going to try and start some streams earlier soon for the European viewers. But I just need to take a couple of days off first so I can sort out my sleeping pattern and stuff for it. I can't stay up crazy late grinding for the record and then just magically wake up early. Speed the game faster. True. Alright. Still need 2 seeds. I like these hours. Nice to fall asleep too. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of European viewers watching. They have no complaints, you know. I guess I mean, obviously I'm European. I'm from England. A lot of people just are night owls like me, I guess. Oh, that was actually big. That was a big troll cave for us. We were very short of leather. I think we should actually maybe check in this direction on the coast. Don't stream too early here in Brazil. We're 4 hours behind. Yeah, don't worry, I won't. Streaming between the hours of midday and midnight is a good time slot for pretty much anyone in the world to be able to watch. Hopefully it's at least at some point during the stream. Yeah, exactly, yo. Oh, more Brazilian viewers. That's awesome. I'd love to go to Brazil one day. Yeah, true. Mexico, nice. I've been to Mexico. I loved it. Favorite place I've ever been on vacation. Easily. Alright, we got another seed here. Sounds good to me, Sinner Freak. Pretty sure my dad has been to Brazil to watch the football. +5 in Shanghai, nice. See, I loved it. I love it that you guys are all over the place. Just makes it more fun. Oh, hell yeah. This is honestly the God Seed. Yeah, it must have been World Cup, I guess. I don't remember because I was little at the time. I want to check this cave for more leather. It's 4:20 in California. It's a weirdly appropriate time. California. Imagine if it just had exactly the amount of leather we needed. Oh god. Oh, this is not good. We're probably dead. I don't know if we can survive this. Let's try and relog. $7 AM Australia. Yeah, we have a lot of Aussies as well that watch. Oh god. Not survivable. Not survivable, that. Yeah, that is a bit yikes. We have a close spawn though, so not too bad. Nah, no trader strats for the speedrun. I wish there was. Because it would be kind of fun. Well, it would be fun to be able to use a trader if you found one. It wouldn't be fun if everyone relied on it and you had to reset for a trader. That would suck. But yeah, I wish there was, but there isn't. It would actually be great if went like... I know they're planning on adding more stuff to the trader eventually. It would be awesome if, you know, he did add something that was a big deal in a speedrun. Or not too big of a deal. Like I said, you don't want... If it gets to the point where you have to get a trader for world record, it would be shit. But, you know, like, if it's something just good enough that it's actually worth going for, that I'd be happy with that. Oh, that's weird, David. You can rewind the stream to the start of... I can't give you the seed right now. If you remind me when I either reset or finish the run, I can give it you. Or you can rewind the video to get the seed. Maybe someone in the chat knows the seed as well. I don't know. If anyone can help David out, he wants the seed to play on himself. Oh my god, really? Yeah, 20% speed boost or something like that. Be good. It's actually kind of nice because we just got core wood kind of for free there. I can't believe this, that he actually instantly went to me there. Oh, Fine posted the seed in the chat for you, David. There you go. It would be funny if he knocked the tree down onto himself. Oh, Pelzy posted it. Pelzy posted it. Okay. Night, chicken boy. Thanks for watching. Have a good one, dude. Alright, so we do actually only need ancient bark for a bonfire now. GG. Okay, Slowdo has the seed. Slowdo has the seed. That's definitely the seed, right? One that Slowdo posted. Oh, good. This is good. Now, we need to pray to our Jesus here because I'm going to basically gamble. Oh god. That there could be a swamp near the base of the mountain. But if there isn't, we're just gonna have to farm tons of wood. Oh god, we don't have the wind. So GG then. We're probably going to die. With no wind, we can't escape these grey dwarfs without killing them. Maybe we could do something like this. Is that gonna let us out? We might make it like this. Okay, that worked. That was sketchy. It is literally the worst possible wind direction. This would be the worst possible time to end up getting serpented as well. Trying to see if I can see land anywhere. We have a little bit of wind now. Night, Alex. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. No. So we need the mats. First of all, a moderator created a command to help you guys with this. If you do exclamation boat in the chat, get an explanation. But we need the mats from the boat, and you can't deconstruct the boat. So we have to destroy it by hitting it. And so if we didn't destroy it when we got to the shore, we would then have to wait and then destroy it when we get there. So by getting it low health now, we're saving time for when we reach the coast and we want to get our mats back. I think it's exclamation boat in the chat for the command, if anyone wants to test it. One of the mods suggested creating commands for frequently asked questions. Which I think is a good idea. So he started to do it. What does it say? Breaking the boat turns the original crafted mats, breaking the boat en route saves time. Yeah, that's pretty good summary, I would say, that he's done. I think it's Dan that created that command, but I'm not 100% sure who did it, because now I made it so mods can create commands for us. But he said he wanted to create it, so I'm guessing it was him. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, they do work on YouTube. Might just be a little bit delayed. Something I have like randomly noticed about the YouTube commands is they seem to sometimes just randomly turn themselves off. Oh, we've got some boar over there as well. Nice. This is a deep spawn. It's a ready-made shelter. It's really looking like we're going to have to go for the bow strat. Which is kind of scuffed. But it's still, because of how close we are to modder, gonna save so much time. So, oh, it's a 2-star. That's very, very nice. So only 1 leather now. Surely we can find 1 more ball. And there's a ball stone. Praise RNGesus, chat. Praise him. It's the wrong Poggy. Must be. Let's go, chat. All right. Okay. Let's make a second club. Upgrade. 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 What? Did that count as some cover? It must have. Wow, I didn't know that's a thing. I actually learned something new. No! A mistake. Alright, we're going to need just a absolutely irrational amount of wood. Feeling confident for a PB, yeah, definitely. I mean, it as always, it's all just gonna depend on your gluth, really. But I am, yeah. Thanks for the look, Anonymous. I appreciate that. So, because we're going to basically have to use wood arrows, this setup's going to take a while. I appreciate that. Minor. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, we have an awesome community here. I'm not sure how many arrows I'm going to need, to be honest, chat, but it's a lot. Don't forget the right height of the construction to kill Bone Blast today. I won't. It's a solid advice. We need hundreds of wood arrows to kill Modern in this way. I actually don't know if anyone has ever done a real speedrun where they only use wood arrows, but I know it's possible. This is an aspect of the run that I've been thinking about for months now, chat. Well, like, the new meta strat that we discovered is obviously using the bonfire and stuff. And the reason why it's good is because it doesn't require arrows. But I've been thinking about this scenario for ages. We don't have bonfire mats, right? So this is what I was just about to explain, Civ. Is, sometimes with the RNG you get, if you find Modder really early, you just stand no chance in having bonfire mats, right? And so in that scenario, you could decide to wander away and try and find bonfire mats. But you don't know, you could be wandering hours out of your way, right? And kill your time. So like, going back to using a bow and arrow like we used to do on world record runs, when that actually used to be the strat before we figured out the bonfire, which is relatively recent. Like, even though it takes more time, it should still be way faster than when you don't have bonfire mats, you know what I mean? If you can capitalize on that location, it's still going to be just far superior. Not the last one, but I've definitely had multiple world records, I would assume, using the bow and arrow. Sure, at least one. I think probably multiple. But for that, when the bow and arrow was the only way to kill Modder on the speedrun, you would also pick up feathers and stuff so that you could make fire arrows. Thanks for the look, Antec. Maybe, sorry, I really struggled to say your name. But thanks for the look, have a nice sleep, dude. Yeah, exactly. It just makes sense to have multiple strats. So if we got 1, 2, 3, yeah, that's not enough. That's definitely not enough. $600 should do it. I would assume. Well, Salt Devil Never Cry. Should just go for normal trees for a bit. Good to see you as well. In a randomly generated game, you need backup strats. Exactly, yeah. And that, as a whole, is something that I feel like the speedrun community has not been very good at for this game, because I feel like it's been mostly approached from perspective of running a single-player game. So I've been trying to work hard for a long time in this game at just figuring out multiple sort of what I like to call like more dynamic strats. Oh, there's actually no room now. I mean, we don't know it if it's worth checking the current island. That's the problem. This setup won't take much longer. The frost caves are really awesome for the normal game, if that's what you mean, for the speed run. Since you're on shore and you get some feathers. Sorry, I think I've previous part of your message fine might not have came through. I only got the last bit. What he's trying to say. It's not really going to be worth trying to get feathers just on the shore because it's really slow getting feathers from birds anyway. The strat is to check chests. Thanks a lot for the sub, Kevin. I appreciate it, mate. On YouTube. Hope you're doing good, dude. I think that might be what you're asking, but I'm not 100% sure because I think I lost part of your message there. Answer is correct to my question. Alright, cool, yeah. Yeah, so you could. But it's, you're not going to find enough. Whereas you kind of like... How you used to play this is kind of... As you're going through the whole run, you pick up feathers as you go. 1, 2... Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, I'm not sure how many exactly we need, but I think 600 should do it. Like I said, we're getting pretty close. Like, in relation to just going and trying to get ancient bark, I think this has actually been fine. As long as it ends up actually being enough. Because even if this island did end up having a swamp on it, you have to think, like, sometimes it's a nightmare to get the ancient bark as well. You can die a shitload sometimes or whatever. A lot of factors. What's up, Dan? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. We're also going to need a lot of wood for the structure we're going to build too, so... What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus those, 600. Are we just going to roll the dice to 600? I feel like we need to draw a line somewhere, don't we? I'm doing great, thanks, dude. It's good to be back on the runs. We could chop this down just for a last little extra bit of wood. Nice and easy. Maybe even get some flint arrows or something out of it. Two feathers. Well, it's not really worth it. Right, okay. Now, it looks like we're really far away from Modder, so we should try and circle around the island. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more than that. I've killed Modder with arrows tons of times. It's just usually I have some fire arrows as well. I'm sure this is overkill. Considering it's pretty uncharted territory, I'd rather it be overkill than not enough. It's still the fastest way to play this seed out, you know what I mean? This kind of looks closer. It's definitely closer than there, isn't it? We should probably... Oh my god, bro. It's crazy how powerful, or how dangerous rather, 1-star Grey Dwarfs can be on this run. Alright, what we should actually do here is try and sleep. And the reason why is because we actually have to climb the mountain, right? Probably want to drop a bit less than that. Yeah, exactly. We like usually most of the time when we're climbing a mountain, we're looking for the rune, right? So we're in and out. But we're actually going to be spending time on this mountain, so we don't want those wolves. So I'm leaving some spare food at the bottom. And that's a safety strat that we're doing in case we don't make it. So we actually have food. Try again. But we're gonna make it, right, chat? I probably should concentrate for this next bit. Alright, almost perfect strats again, I would say. What was that? Okay. Oh, are you fucking serious? This guy kind of changes things a little bit. That's so unlucky. It used to be, by the way, that if you got a golem in this scenario at this point in the run, it used to be that it was just a dead run. Well, luckily we have some strats that we can use to get around it, but it does mean it's not as fast as it could have been. Because we can have a safe bed from him now by doing this. Or else we never used to be able to. No, this was never used to be a strat. We need to try and kill this guy. Let's see. The timing of his attack is so annoying. This is rough. There's a chance he can still destroy my bed, but probably not. Did a little bit of damage. This is this is something that I wouldn't recommend, but it's the only way we can really kill him right now. Modder doesn't fight him, no. No, what's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I am having a good stream, thank you. I didn't have enough stamina left to do a dodge then. The problem with trying to trap him is that if he gets out, everyone's dead. And it's not that consistent to do. At least if we do this, he's gone forever, you know what I mean? The drakes are going to help a little bit. He's actually weak to pickaxes. So it does work pretty good. You have a lot of stamina. Don't think I'm gonna make it to this one. It's honestly this really bad RNG that we have a golem here. Oh, it could wind up taking just as much time to dig a hole and trap him in than to kill him. His weak point is hitting him in the head with the pickaxe. Just obviously better with a better pickaxe, but huge time loss to go for an iron pick, obviously. Go for the golem, not me. I wonder if I can still... Oh my god. The run is dead if we leave the golem alive. He destroys the setup. They're not even aggroing on the golem anymore. Pretty sure. He passed the dodge. No. We need to save the arrows. The golem is just going to end up killing the drakes, and then it'll be back to what it was like before. I'm curious to see who the drakes go for if we sit on top like this. It still went for me. I mean, it could still be the run. I wouldn't be playing otherwise. Oh my god. Yeah, I think if you use a head jumping strat with a better pickaxe, it's actually so good. I'm not throwing. This is how you fucking do it. There's nothing else you can do about this situation. It's bad RNG. Having a golem right at the spawn is just used to basically being a dead run unless you kill it with the arrow strats. And we have to use arrow strats because we didn't get the RNG for bonfire strats. But we're about to fight Modder fucking 90 minutes in, guys. Chill. That's insane pace. Maybe we can just kite him around a bit so the Drakes just keep hitting him. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Nick. I appreciate that. I can't believe he hasn't managed to kill this Drake yet. But that Drake is so low, it'd be better to use the arrows on the Drake. Kevin White's banned because he's a fucking loser. Incel. Right. He got him anyways. Oh, don't bother doing exclamation rules for that guy. He's just a fucking cunt. That wasn't even backseating. He was just trying to be a cunt. To try and do that kind of talk to my face in real life. Yeah, that guy was just talking shit. He wasn't breaking the rules. Well, he was breaking the rules, but I mean, that's not just backseating. he was trying to be a cunt. Where'd he go? Why is he staying over there just chilling? Thanks for all the subs on YouTube and the follows on Twitch, guys. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Zinni, Nick, Roseclad, and YKS dude. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Oh no, I was over encumbered. I didn't make the jump because I was over encumbered. Yeah. $91 watching and 35 likes. Don't get Nick pissed now. You word, Kit. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to smash the like button to support the content. Keeps just running away now. Super weird, dude. Fucking mountain RNG kills so many runs, it's ridiculous. Probably got another fucking Drake. See, this is one of the many reasons why the bonfire strat is so much better, but not much else you can do when you get an early modder. We just needed to not have this place with a fucking golem and loads of Drake. Harakiri, hey, just come here from your reverse challenge video. Nice content. Why are you killing a golem? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Thanks for checking out the content, dude. I'm glad you appreciate it. It means a lot. We're killing this golem because we have to. Because he destroys the setup for this strat, for this boss. If we don't destroy him. Oh my god. Missed his head that time. Bakio, thanks for the follow on Twitch, I appreciate it. I'm not actually surviving it, Mitch. I'm actually just dying to the frost. I'm either... If I collect my corpse, I have corpse run, which heals you over time, which allows me to survive whilst we have that active. Other than that, I am actually just dying. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Harakiri. I really appreciate that. Oh my god. We are almost there. Like, don't listen to any of the haters in the chat or the doubters, guys. This pace is still insane. People are just clueless. We just gotta hope we still have enough wood to kill Modder. It's amazing that we're actually used so much wood by placing fires around. Oh, hang on. No, we don't need that actually. God. Try and de-aggro this stuff. When you want speedrun and the mountain itself says, I'm gonna stand up and punch this guy in the face. Yep. Thanks, David. I appreciate it. Oh, fuck. No, how did he get down there? He must have done his, like, special jumping attack. Oh. We managed to get a sleep in still. Man, the RNG is really just throwing all kinds of crazy shit at us. Um, we got another fucking golem. Are you fucking serious? Why does RNGesus hate us? Oh my god. This is fucking the only reason why we don't fucking record back. RNGesus just hates us. We get the dumbest RNG. When you do a full day-night cycle, there's a random chance, like they can randomly spawn in random locations. So it is super unlucky. Yeah, it's a red herring godseed for sure. Like, a lot of the stuff to do with it is actually awesome, but oh my god, we actually got a golem trophy as well. How crazy is that? Well, this is just... I think... I don't know. Probably a reset now. Have to do that again. Thing is, if we can... It still might be possible to get record if we get a good bone mass and a good your gluth location. I can't forget just how we're still sub 2 hour. We usually want to kill our third base boss, which is usually bone mass at sub 3, right? Now we don't have bone mass, but it ain't gonna take as long to find and kill bone mass as it is to kill modder. We can try and dig a hole, I guess. Digging holes is so fucking shit though for trapping golems. But yeah, it's you know, we need to try something at this point. It will be faster than will be faster than killing him if we can get it to work consistently, but it's so inconsistent. Bro. Boom. I'm closer. Oh my god. The current SSG seed is still way better than this. Fucking game, but it's clicking on it, clicking on it, clicking on it, and clicking on it, and it just didn't do anything. Yeah, it's a crap strategy. This is why it's not the strat, but I mean, it's doable. It's just really inconsistent and hard to do. And it's hypothetically can be faster, but it's just, you know, like you can see I can push him a little bit. Like this is what we want to happen. Oh, we almost did it, but I didn't get the dodge. But I don't know, maybe if we pull this off. It definitely won't be as bad as going for pickaxe if we can get him in soon. But if we don't, I'll probably just reset. You want to try and... Alright, that's actually good. You want him to get in to attack you multiple times in the same spot. Don't know if we have a map, we could try and build a floor and see if that works, but oh, and now more drakes again. Oh, just destroys it. I mean, a kick has some knockback. It could be worth a shot, but...
Sploosh.
Fuck it. I'm so tired of shit mountains. I had a run that was on insane pace. Pretty much around the same sort of pace as the current world record. That I lost to shit mountains as well. So annoying. Like, if we get bonfire mats before, it's way better to do it for loads of reasons. One of the reasons is that columns aren't really an issue, but it used to be that on world record runs, you just went for the bow strat on the mountain. And if you got a golem like that, it was just a dead run. But we used the bed straps underneath to have a safe spawn and to kill that first golem. And we still would have been on a pretty good pace. But the fact that we got another one is just crazy. Basically adds on so much time. And that's not even it. We also kept getting constant Drake spawns, which actually slowed down to slow down how fast we could even kill the golem as well. Just super unlucky. Oh yeah, definitely seeing Thorn. We've lost a lot of runs to really shitty mountains, unfortunately. Alright, I'm going to do another speed run in a second. Another attempt. Or a few other attempts. I was going to quickly go to the bathroom. Alright, so I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you smash the like button on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch as well, do exclamation YouTube. Head over to the YouTube stream, smash the like button. Makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people. I'll be right back, chat. Oh yeah, I just wanted to say as well, chat was actually really going crazy during all of that stuff, so it's hard for me to read chat. But just want to quickly say, just to the incel that said I only speedrun this game because it's easy. Beat my time, bitch. Alright. Let's do a new run, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna reset for nearly mountain. Easiest way I've found to deal with the golem is to dig that hole. Stay in it. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, there's a few ways to get golems in holes, but it is always a little bit fiddly. Just unlucky, chat. That situation is very rare to pop up because golems were only a problem because we're going for bow strats, and you can't do the bow setup if there's a golem there. But it's not that common really to have a golem spawned on the modder altar. But then we just got on, we killed one, and then we got another golem. So it's like, the fuck. You know, the odds of having to deal with having to go with bone mats, with bow strats and with golems is just so scuffed. Because most of the time we have both bonfire strats and we go with bonfire strats. And bonfire strats, you don't, it's fine, we can survive golems. So it was only because we had to go with bow strats, because we had no bonfire mats, because of we just didn't pass through a swamp. That was worth checking. And then we just got golems, so it's like really just unlucky, but it could have been a good run. Now this is a new seed now. I'm just checking for an early mountain. I'm resetting for early mountains today because I mean, you guys saw like how insane that pace was on that last run with an early mountain. I want to try the same thing again. Oh shit, we got one. One right there. Alright, so it's sort of in the direction of Peak here. What's your prize for flying? Thanks a lot for watching the stream, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's been really hard to keep up with chat today. You guys have been cracked, but I really appreciate everybody tuning in. You guys are legendary. Alright, so it's west. I was strategically trying to time where we placed that, because if you do it while he's going downhill, there's a pretty good chance he can jump over it. Oh, no trophy. That's unlucky. There was a video where I played some kind of like choir music when we defeated Modder. I think it was the vegan music, the vegan music, the vegan challenge. What's up, Penguin? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. The new record time is nuts. But we can beat it. Just need to put more time in. I actually need more of them streams I used to do when I did like midday till midnight. Next time I take a day or two off. Oh, we've got 2-star deer here. We could get lucky. With multiple trophies. Are you shitting me? Alright, well, it's one, so I'll take it. At least we're finding a lot of deer. Must be back the other way. I hear them, but... I thought that was another 2-star there, and I had to double take. Usually, yeah, they only drop one, but I'm pretty sure I've seen a deer like that's 2 stars drop more than one. But that was a long time ago. I don't know if that's still a thing or what. Pretty sure. See, that's one of them things that I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but it was so long ago that maybe not. But the other thing that makes it more confusing, because it definitely would be rare if possible, is Iron Gate definitely changed things about the way the world is generated and stuff, and it not being patch notes. And most people, I think, even people that are really well informed of Valheim, I think most people think that they actually don't, but I have it on good authority from other runners that they do. From people that actually pay attention to previous seeds that run set seed, and they'll tell me like, all of a sudden now when you play an old seed, it's slightly different to what it used to be. Stuff like that. It's actually kind of interesting. Oh my god, dude. It's like the game wants me to uninstall today. We got a tree spawn. The worst possible spawn. Oh yeah? That's interesting for us, Clad. He's just gonna be stuck up there, I think. Because there's a lot of trees. Sometimes if he aggroes. Usually he falls down, but there's so many trees. Oh, he's down. It's a good enough pace, but there's some bad RNG again, unfortunately. Go along this river to try and get some flint. True, lol king. Yeah, it is pretty rare for the deer to spawn in a tree as well. Not as rare of not getting bonfire mats and then getting a double golem spawn. That's just absolutely just, I don't know. That makes me speechless how rare that is, but yeah, eek deer tree spawns definitely rare as well. But we did get an early mountain seed, so. Yo, what's up, Leon? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, man. I knew it was going to do that. Dominus Inferi. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're doing good. It looks like we can probably go this way round, and that mountain would be on this island. Doesn't look that big from this angle, but I'm pretty sure it's bigger than it looks. There's probably another piece to it further back. But either way, we'll check it at this point. Oh yeah? I actually made that sound effect. Yeah, the sub count has actually been going up quicker the last few days. God, than usual. It's kind of cool. Can I sing it a little bit? Sing what? Yeah, it does look big a lot when you get closer. I know what. I don't understand. Did electronic music right? I used to do electronic music, but I also used to do guitar music as well. I studied music performance. I played in a lot of different bands growing up, so I played like probably most kinds of music that people would think of before, like on stage and stuff. Oh wait, we don't need that many. Still less likes than viewers over here. What's going on, chat? We like to confuse people and have more likes than viewers because they don't know we stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. What's with that, chat? Don't let the meme die. Smash the like button, bro. Where the hell's this ball going? He just had enough. He was leaving. It's off the sail of 7 seas, that ball. See, this ball's just like looking out to sea as well. No, don't go in the ocean. Even that ball's skin wanted to be in the ocean. Solid 50 here on Twitch. Guys, if you're watching on Twitch and you want to support the content for free, head over to the YouTube channel, smash the like button. You can get a link by doing exclamation YouTube in the chat. It really supports the content. You don't have to watch on YouTube. Just go smash the like button, head back to Twitch, and knock yourself out watching on Twitch. But you can support the channel by smashing that like button. Makes it show up in people's recommended feed, so it's really good way to support for free. Oh my god. Thread, Poggy, what's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Fuck. Do we need to create an alias for the command for YT as well? Attack. Oh my god, this troll. Being the most annoying troll. There we go. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube. Oh, no, I appreciate that. It's just being lazy. It's just hoping you wouldn't have to type all the words. I feel you. That was actually not a bad troll cave for us there. Thread, did you see that what happened on the mountain on the last run we got? It actually is just so completely insane. Crazy rare, right? That kind of scenario. The fact that the Ben ring or whatever even ended up like almost on my bed is just completely nuts. Yeah. I know, it's ridiculous. Thanks for the look, view bot. What the fuck? Greetings, content provider. What the hell is this? Pretty advanced AI that did that bot, not gonna lie. Doink. Nice bone collection so far. I definitely hate to die down here. It's pretty deep. This burial chamber seems huge. Oh, thanks, Viewbot. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content, dude. Guys, just so everybody knows, the current world record holder is in the chat. It's Thread Menace in the chat for anyone that doesn't know. If you're watching on Twitch, just click his username. Drop him a follow. I think you're getting into streaming, right, Thread? You should definitely check out his YouTube channel if you like Valheim runs. Who should I follow first? Follow Thread first. I don't, it's so good, dude. I grinded making content for 7 years with little to no help of anyone before I started to actually grow and get subs and viewers and stuff, so I definitely don't mind helping people out, stuff like that, especially when they're actually posting good runs. A lot of the time when people are smaller content creators, you know, might not be making the best content, let's say. Like, even that was even the case for me. But and someone's doing good content, especially, easy shout out. I haven't finished watching all the run yet either. Hey, I mean, at least you're making good thumbnails. That's a lot more effort than so many people put in. I spend fucking days making thumbnails, to be honest, sometimes. So, good to see someone put some effort into some Valheim speedrun content. Wait, what did you say about streaming? I missed it. Why did this Black Forest fall short? Maybe we should just go hit the mountain then. Kind of scuffed situation that we run out of Black Forest. You should start streaming anyway. Do a playthrough of Valheim mods? Yeah, I do want to do that at some point. Doesn't want me to sleep there. Streaming, yeah, even if you just streamed and it was still pretty raw, yeah, even like just via runs, it definitely is way better than having to record and upload the video. Yeah, even just from the perspective, from your perspective of just having runs to submit and stuff sooner, that's worth it alone. But and if you're streaming like testing and world record attempts, I'm sure people would watch if they find your channel. But your YouTube, you're doing all right on YouTube if like the views of some of your runs. You start plugging your Twitch channel, drawing some of your recordings or something, sending those people over to it. So you'll do pretty good. You give it some time. If you want to. Fucking Christ. My bed is just feeling so kinky, it just will not stop exposing itself. Oh yeah, if you don't want to, definitely don't do it, of course. But yeah, if you want to get into content creation, though, which it kind of seems like you're at least interested in it from what I see going on YouTube. Even if you just stream, if you didn't stream very often, it's kind of nice to have people coming at you from 2 different angles potentially. But yeah, man, you do you. You keep doing you. You don't need to listen to me. The other thing that I was thinking as well, like looking at a YouTube channel, again, you don't need to listen to any advice. You don't have to listen to me. But it's trying to help, because I would love to see more people doing well, doing Valheim content. If you actually just make a video explaining your current world record run, and just literally just call it like, you know, new Valheim 413 world record explained or something like that. Even if all you're doing in the video is just watching the video in a fucking VLC or Windows Media Player and just talking over it, that video will do well with a decent thumbnail. You don't even really need to do a fancy edited video. It's good to learn to edit videos, but like, you don't even necessarily have to. I just did a run on with Elden Ring, where I did just a purposefully kind of like wasted time on a run a bit, and just in real time explained everything I was doing as I was doing it and why, and just chopped that out and uploaded that, and that video did pretty decent. Is that also might be a good structure in the distance over there? I can't quite tell. Maybe we walk around this mountain a little bit. This run's probably a reset just based on our elder situation anyway, but I'm curious. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, we'll do some more Elden Ring content in the future. I just keep patching the runs to death. But I'm gonna do some crazy shit in Elden Ring eventually. But you got a crazy Valheim time, so now I have to beat this first. I feel like where we saw that structure, we'd be able to see it. Yeah, look. Yeah, I think that is a good structure. And we don't have Eek there, which makes it so this sucks. Yeah, I know I can have a really consistent modder as well. Just like when the mountain RNG sucks, it totally fucking kills it. Which I'm sure there's some ways I could figure out of getting around some of the bad RNG a bit better, but oh my god, what a meme. Right, doesn't matter. This is just such a meme. All these panels to throw my shit into. So I wasn't just throwing him into oblivion. I appreciate that thread. No, not yet, Royals. We got to modder without Bone Mass last run, so... Behind the scenes of Fruit Ninja. Oh yeah, we don't have it, do we? Got... I probably should have rested actually without Eek there, but yeah, we're back at it again. Mr. Red Hard Drive Bars. What a nickname. What's up, Seth, though? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I think if I continue to grind this game really hard, I'm sure I'll figure out even more stuff, because I really feel like we're on to something with Bone Mass now as well.
Sploosh.
Nice meme game. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Trucking Man. I really appreciate that, mate. I know what you mean, Seto. Cold coffee time. Oh my god, it's very cold coffee. Are we winning yet? Not yet today, mate. Unfortunately. We were earlier, but then we got some bad RNG. Hopefully we are soon. Man, I would have tried to... Chat actually just started going off today. Sure, I missed loads of messages. But scrolling up feels kind of redundant at this point. You know, something that I've actually considered, Thread, is Dunkin' Donuts comment where you live? No. Did you notice my mug? I bought this when the first one in Leeds where I live actually opened. Dunkin' Donuts is probably like... What's up, Omar? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Dunkin' Donuts is probably in most major big cities. Just like one, maybe two of them in England. But it's definitely not common. Was that a mountain over there? Really hard to tell, but yeah, it is. I think it is. Left of the Elder Rune. I live in upstate New York, so Dunkin' is like every day. It is great coffee. I drink decaf now, unfortunately, because I realize I'm actually really sensitive to caffeine. I don't know why. So I had to cut it out, but I fucking love coffee. Dunkin' Donut is actually great. Dunkin' coffee is good. It says north pretty much. Pretty sure we saw a mountain. I could be wrong about that. Oh yeah? Caffeine gives me straight anxiety. I gotta chill too. Yeah, me too. I actually have had anxiety issues with panic attacks my whole life. And in recent years, I kind of like figured out how to deal with it and finally started to get better and stuff. But one of the last changes I made in my life to conquer my anxiety was cutting out caffeine, because I actually realized how much higher my anxiety levels was when I had caffeine, and like, you know, sometimes I just couldn't sleep and stuff like that when I stopped drinking. Coffee, I could sleep better, and it definitely improved my anxiety a decent amount. But I didn't know. I actually didn't know. Like, I was drinking like fucking 15 cups of coffee at one point a day, having panic attacks at my desk trying to code and shit when I used to work instead of play video games for a living. And yeah, I'd be like, oh, what's going on? That's weird. Why am I having panic attacks? Like, because you're drinking just inordinate amount of coffee and eating like shit. Not sleeping. Yeah, I actually have been meditating for a few years. That was one of the other ways I conquered my anxiety. But I've got my anxiety pretty much in check now. It's still a... It's actually, I was going to say it's still a daily battle, but it's not really a daily battle for me anymore. But you know, sometimes it's still a challenge for me. It's more like doing like regular life things out in the world. It's more of a challenge for me. But I pretty much got it in check. I haven't had a panic attack in a very long time. And I did that with a combination of meditation, eating healthy, and regular exercise. CBD also. But caffeine was one of the things more recently that I realized actually helped like with my anxiety by cutting it out, which I didn't consider. But that's a really good point, Royals. Meditation I recommend to pretty much everybody because it sounds like bullshit. I totally agree with you. It did sound just like absolute horse shit. But like then when I actually tried it, it was so insane how it was like I don't even know how to explain it. It was almost like I woke up for the first time in a long time from a horrible dream. It's bizarre. It's like the fog just clears pretty quickly when you first start doing it. It actually, for me, gets harder to maintain that sensation for years, you know, once you get used to meditating. But I found the results was quite fast in the beginning. And my anxiety was super fast, super bad. Me too, Seto. I feel the exact same way, buddy. It is great to meet other people that go through the same thing. I actually was randomly watching a stream the other day, and I joined the guy's Discord. From watching it, and someone in his Discord as soon as I joined was like, "Oh, that it's hot. My anxiety, you know, it's triggering my anxiety." And I was like, "Wait, you have anxiety and heat is also a trigger for you?" And they were like, "Yeah." And then like 2 other people in the guy's Discord, including the streamer himself, was like, "Oh, I'm exactly the same." And I haven't even spoken to anyone in my entire life where heat triggered their anxiety. And it definitely makes you feel good to feel like it is just normal, because I think the reality is it is normal. And that it's not necessarily something everyone goes through, but mental health is really just health, and people are generally just either uneducated on mental health issues or they're in denial about going through them. Because I think most of us, even we may not have some condition or some disorder or anything, but we probably go through some mental health challenges in our lives, no matter what. Many of us, I'm sure. Well, where are the deer on this seed? Totally, Royals. Yeah, one of the things I found that helps a little bit with, like you see, your baseline kind of raises, because obviously the reality is if you're getting better, the results aren't going to be as drastic. One of the things I found is just looking for all different kinds of like guided meditations, because some people with guided meditations have a completely different approach to meditating. They'll have you focus on different things, and sometimes just approaching it from a different angle like that, like having you think of different thought processes instead of just the breath. Like they might have you just focus on something else, like a thought or something. Just like changing it up like that for me sometimes can have it like kind of click back into overdrive again, which is kind of cool. Thanks, Seto. I appreciate that. I used to be a game developer. I used to design and code games. That's what I did before becoming a content creator. It never works when they're already standing still. I was part of a bigger team for the last job that I had, but the way that I got that job was I graduated from my master's degree, which involved learning some basic code. I don't have a computer science or arcade development background or anything, but like, yeah, I learned some basic code, and I decided, I was actually working on a PhD proposal at the time, so I did a master. The plan was to be an academic. That was like my life plan. Because I was pretty good at university with grades and stuff. Particularly like when I did a master's and stuff. So I was working on a PhD proposal, and in the meantime, I had like a small business with music where I was recording and producing local musicians. And like, during that time when I was like figuring out what to do next, basically looking at universities and talking to professors about doing a PhD, I decided to learn how to make games because I'd always wanted to try it. So I just decided to try and learn. So I just taught myself how to do it from the basics of like code and stuff that I knew already. And I wrote a blog about it. And I was doing that for a while. Probably about a year. Where I was just earning a little bit of money from like music stuff on the side, and you know, figuring out PhD stuff and learning how to make games and writing a blog about the games. That's what I did for about a year after graduating university with my master's. And this is just a terrible drop rate, this seed, for some reason. And so it was actually from that blog that I wrote. Eventually I was getting some pretty decent stuff together. And a friend of mine came round because he was considering factoring in some kind of game dev into his university project. I forget what he was doing at the time, but he was doing some kind of degree at the time, and he wanted to just see like how I did it and stuff to see if he could do it. And then and he ended up living with a guy that worked at like a digital marketing agency that was trying to get into games, and they had like college graduates trying to make just like shitty browser games for them, and they were interested in getting more into it. And so I was asked by the guy that worked there, that my friend knew, to interview for a job there. And then after the interview, they ended up actually offering me a position to manage the department. And that's what I did. So it was like, you know, just shitty indie games and browser games and mobile games that was all just heavily underfunded. But it was a start in the games industry that I was really excited about. Oh, there's a mountain here. Does it look good though? It can't possibly be good. It was small, right? So yeah, so like, I was only really just getting started with making my own game, because my plan was to try and make my own game and release it and self-publish it. Like, kind of just for fun. and to see how well it would do. But before I finished anything, I got offered that job, and it was actually like pretty great money for what it was. So I obviously took it. UK is a pretty rubbish place to be an academic right now. You're not missing much. I believe you, me. Get a new coffee while you have the chance. Not a bad idea. Nice race there. Thanks for the Glock. I appreciate it. So it looked like there's maybe a mountain that way, so it's just northeast. Just randomly not enough mats at this one. For a hammer. So yeah, I do sometimes randomly mess around with some game dev, but it's been a while. I did get set up to kind of start working on something in my spare time. Because I've had one like specific game idea that I've been working on for a while, but I don't know. When the moment strikes me and I'm really feeling the idea of getting into game dev again, it's really fun to dive back into and start throwing something together, but I love doing this. And you know, I'm not quite in a position yet where I'm doing like super good or anything, but it's coming together, and it's starting to work now for me, so probably just try and focus on this a little bit. Not a little bit, a lot. It consumes my entire life, but I think it's probably not a good idea to get too distracted with some other things. I can't fucking stand most game developers as well. To be honest. Cringe people for the most part. Really cringe. When a game developer is a really cool guy, generally they're very, very cool people. You know what I mean? But fucking Christ. Your average game developer is just so cringe. I can't even, I used to hate like networking events and stuff like that. Well, I always used to think I was gonna love it. I was excited about it, and then I would actually talk to the people, and it's like, oh my god, bro, please. Everyone thinks they're Hideo Kojima, you know. Fucking get over yourself, mate. You're literally making a fucking Monument Valley clone. That was just one example of one event I went to where they were actually acting like they were Hideo Kojima, and it was actually a Monument Valley clone. I'm not naming any name. Fuck me. Very tiresome and pretentious. But sometimes you meet other developers and they're fucking awesome. Like, I met this one dude at a retro games event in town that was a legend, and he was awesome to talk to about game dev. And it turned out that he actually made, he was like the lead on developer on like one of the Batman Game Boy Color games that I did actually play when I was a kid. And I want to say, did he maybe make one of the Alien vs Predator games on the Game Boy Color as well? It's definitely at least one of the Batman ones. And I was way more interested in talking to that guy that's been doing it for years, you know? And he was actually just cool as fuck. There's so many people that are in game dev for all the wrong reasons that just think they're God's gift to the industry. Can't stand it. Yeah, there was actually a period of time where you say about loving to watch people make and publish their own games. When I wasn't sure what to do with this channel, and I used to do like several different things throughout the week, and it was such an insane schedule. But I was basically streaming 12 hours a day, and I forget everything I was doing, but I did like, I was just variety streaming, then just random single player games one day, and then like another day I was doing like just chatting stream about like comic books or something, and then one was like comic books and anime, I think, and then I did one where it was like talking about TV shows or something, and then I did like a gaming podcast, and then I did a stream where I made music live on stream. And then I did a stream where I was making a game live on stream. I did all of those streams once a week for 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. For like months. And it fucking killed me trying to do that. It was like I was just out of ideas of what to do on my Twitch channel. So I just decided to basically do everything. That's an era of content creation I've been through. There's no deer, chat. I don't know.
Sploosh.
I don't even hear any deer. Let's start a new run again. That's true, Royals, by the way, about like different things, yeah. Like different sensations or sounds popping up. Yeah, I definitely learned that too, to try and actually incorporate distractions and stuff in. Yeah, there are some nice developers out there. Like I said, I actually think most are probably pieces of shit, to be honest with you. In my personal experience, working in it for a few years. But when a game developer is cool, they're usually really fucking cool people. like there's definitely a lot of really cool people in the games industry. I think the people that make Iron Gate are actually some of them. All the people I've spoken to at Iron Gate are awesome people. Seem really nice and friendly. Like, I've only exchanged a few words with some of them, but it's always been awesome. They're always nice people. That mountain is potentially alright. So that's left of the Ichthyer rune, that one. Something like that. This is pretty much west. I did just hear some deer. That's a good sign. Oh, I thought I saw a deer. Maybe I did. No, I can't have done. Probably should have actually gone for the one on the right, to be honest. You can't craft at the spawn, right? So gotta sneak. Alright, it's in me. Trophy, please. Oh, I got one. Nice. Thanks for the RNG9. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh. Oh, you just got him. Uh-oh. Billy Corwood's kind of nice. Yeah, in retrospect about the run that had a lot of potential that we had today, like something that we could have done different in hindsight, which obviously we could never have known about, but we could have, we passed through a really scuffed swamp that was just not going to have a crypt, right? And a place like that's normally time lost to check, but it potentially would have been worth checking if there was a way for us to get ancient bark out of it. Purely because we had modder on the map. So I think if we have modder in the map and we don't have bonfire mats yet, anytime the swamp, no matter how shit it is, the first one we see, we check it. Because if we end up in that situation again where we just don't get bonfire mats, you know, I think it's worth checking a shit swamp, but just for ancient bark. Maybe you can even get a troll involved or something. You know what? Actually, you know what? I've never tested, which actually might work. Is rolling trees from another biome into an ancient bark tree to knock it down. I'd assume it works. Like that will always work. You know, like as in I've not tested it, but if that strat work, if that's a thing, that will always work no matter how shit the swamp is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, rolling trees is hilarious. But I've actually never tested rolling trees from one biome into a swamp and seeing if you can knock down ancient trees that way. We should test that, shouldn't we? Thread says mind blown. We need to test that. That actually could be like the best like recovery strat ever for not getting bonfire mats. Oh my god, finally. Shit, we're low on stones though, but we can make this work on pace. Yeah, we need to test that, don't we? Hopefully we don't have to test it on this run. I don't want to have to do it, but if that actually is a thing that could have saved that run, because we actually got fine wood from a shipwreck even. True, Jesse. Lumberjack percent between the Swamp Tree Fortress. Oh, hell yeah. That's good RNG. Thank you, game. It's not the best pace, but it's doable. This is the best kind of Ethereum arena, though. I don't... Do we want to come back in this direction? I don't think we do. If you do want to come back to where you were at Eekday, you can save time by putting a bed down, dropping all of your stuff, and just run into place. Just take just the Eekday trophy to spawn and then kill yourself. Which is kind of cool to factor that weird little strat into the run. But it's like maybe 1 in 100 runs or something that you even need to do that. Well, probably not that rare, but it's not necessary most of the time. I kind of like it when I have to do it. Bit of a flex strat. Did I miss a load of alerts? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Clock Katot Jr. Subbing man. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Get on the bar. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. These are all like an hour late. I'm sorry. On bait. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. I think the other ones I read. Alright, I hear crows. Expert, thanks for sub on YouTube. Appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. What the hell? I swear this guy spawned in after I walked past. Just so everybody knows, guys, I'm supposed to be recording a podcast with Jirok on the 3rd, so I won't be streaming that day. And around the same time, should be getting a new guitar delivered. I kind of want to spend a day or two messing around playing guitar because I haven't done that in years. But I'm not sure when the guitar exactly will be here, but be around the same time as I'm recording the podcast with Jirok, probably. So there will be a few days where I won't be live. Coming up within the next weekish. And then we'll be back to streaming after that. But obviously, you'll get some content out of the Jirok podcast. If you go and subscribe to Jirok the Vikings YouTube channel, if you're not already. If you're not already, I don't know why. If you're watching me but you're not subbed to Jirok, I can't imagine who that person is. It's like one of the biggest, most consistent Valheim only YouTube channels, but if you somehow not subscribed to Jirok, then sub, because you'll see me or hear me on his podcast. Soon. I think, is there still a command? Oh, maybe there isn't actually. Never mind. We used to have a command with the old bot to link to the podcast episode that was on last. Probably going to be talking about the swamp only challenge video. I got a PRS SE custom 2408. I did like a pay in 3, like interest free thing, so I could just spread it out because I couldn't afford to buy one straight up, but I managed to get like a pay in 3 thing. So I'll be broke for a few months, but I'll get a guitar out of it. Blaine's only challenge when. Probably will do it, to be honest. I'm not sure when though. I like to give a big break of me just doing speedrun streams after making a challenge video like Swamp Only Challenge, because it really takes it out of me making those videos and it's very time consuming. And I can't stream much when I make them. So I like to just do a lot of time streaming, and then when I'm feeling inspired again, I'll make the next challenge video. It's a solid body. If you know PRSs, it's basically got the same kind of coil tap kind of switch layout as the Poles guitar, where it's got 2 dip switches. and then plus the Les Paul style switch. But it's a custom 24 style, so it's 24 frets. And it's still got the REM system. It's a really fucking cool design. If you, well, everyone has their own thing they're into with guitars, but really interesting combination of things, features. It's the really bright green one. There's only one. You can only get it in kind of a shitty, boring cherry sunburst or an insanely vibrant green for some reason. So I went with the green one. I bet if you just Google like PRS SE Arisa Verde, probably find the exact guitar. Bro. Oh. That's the look knock demon. Yeah, the bird inlays are cool. Bird inlays are gorgeous on some expensive PRSs. The SE line is the cheap line. Still not that cheap, but for a PRS. But when it's actually a real like mother of pearl plus whatever it's called, like the seashell plus mother of pearl, basically, it's, oh my god, those birds look amazing. I played one of those years ago. Oh, bruh. Do 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 do. It's annoying that we keep getting above ground burials because it's so much faster to get a bed down at the below ground one. Yeah. That brute might destroy the bed. Hopefully not. Oh, we didn't even go for flint, did we? What's up, Blue Strider? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah.
Sploosh.
Did I do the normal plug of the Patreon and donations and everything? I feel like I've not done it yet today. I usually do it at the 3-hour mark. But it's 3:46 and I don't remember if I did do it already. I think I maybe no. Thanks, Steve-O. Alright, so a few hours into the stream, I normally just plug this stuff just once just to let people know, because people ask me all the time how to support the content and there's no sub button and stuff. So I usually just do this like once a few hours in, and then if we have a long stream, I'll do it again towards the end, but if it isn't super long, I won't. But anyway, the only reason I'm able to put so much time and effort into all of these streams and videos for you guys is because of the financial support of our community. So, the number one best way to support the content and help keep the dream alive is to become a patron at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. The next Patreon stream is gonna be either on Thursday or Saturday. We're doing a vote right now in the Discord between patrons as to whether they want the next stream to be this Thursday or this Saturday. So it will be this week where I'll be playing with patrons. The second best way that you can support the content is actually by doing donations. You can get a link to the donation page by doing !Donate, or by clicking the link in the description. And that's the best way for you to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly behind the scenes exclusive videos, which I will be working on some more soon for this month. Also, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time if you haven't noticed already. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, there is a link in the description for that, or you can do !Twitch in the chat. And don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do !Discord in the chat for the link. And if you want to support the content completely for free, just smash the like button over on YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. That makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people in the recommended feed. So that's a really cool free way to help out the channel. Even if you watch on Twitch, I love the Twitch viewers, of course. We love everyone equally. But if you're watching on Twitch and you want to support the content for free, just head over to the YouTube channel, smash that like button, and then you can just go back to Twitch and watch on Twitch. You can get a link to the YouTube channel by doing !YouTube. Tried to talk to this grayling then somehow. I don't know why I did that. That was weird. There's a raspberry bush inside a normal bush. Okay, he's just gonna stand there and take it. Nice, I'll like that. Trophy, please. God damn it, dude. Orange Jesus, why have you forsaken us? Rachel, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. What's going on with the deer? Oh my god, one just spoke just as I said it. Keep going so quiet. Oh, I can't tell where he is. Maybe, I think it might be this way. Seems to get... Yeah. It's so hard to detect the direction of deer because there's no directional sound in the game. There's no panning or anything. So you just have to go off, does it get quieter when I go in this direction or does it get louder? Which is really hard to tell. Okay, one trophy. That's 49. That must be it. Chat's RNG has cursed me. Oh my god, I didn't see him. Now we've triggered him. We've got no stamina. Please just bounce back at us or something. Oh, you motherfucker. He almost went into the same trap as before. It's super weird. Trophy, please. Oh my days. The trophy RNG is the worst. Yeah, we're definitely being trolled by the game right now with RNG. Okay. That's not good. Whoa, we sort of launched him a bit then. That was not good. Alright, trophy please. We're still on pace if we get this trophy. Oh, damn it, dude. Why? The oh, there's deer and boar down there. Wait, there was an early mountain, right? I just didn't mark it. I think it was in the direction of the Eikthyr rune, right? I might fuck this up anyway. Early mountain strats, and that is. Alright. Wait. Oh my god, this is the worst position to have to do this in. Guys, it's probably not worth doing this. It's probably worth fires or something. Trophy, please. Okay. Time is still a bit shit, but it's definitely doable. Imagine how the deer feels. True. Guys, if anyone watching wants a good explanation of this speedrun, I made a video all about it. You get a link to it by doing !explain in the chat. It explains the whole run. There's a couple of new strats that have been discovered since, where things are a little bit different. Like we don't go for the Iron Mace anymore just because we're going for a faster time, but that video is still legit. It still holds up for like a really legit way to speedrun the game. So this is a couple of slightly faster strats now, but for the most part it's still rock solid. To explain like 90% of the run to new people to Valheim speedrunning, if you're interested. And of course, if you haven't watched my latest swamp only video, a latest crazy challenge video, I made my entire world one giant swamp and tried to kill Bone Master with a brand new character. It's a really insane video. Requires some serious customization of some existing mods, along with the creation of a new mod by one of our community members. Completely insane project. It took me about a month to make the video in total, full of editing time and stuff. You get a link to that by doing !new vid. That's !new vid. Okay. 10:45 is still passable for the right pace. It's longer than I would like, but exclamation explain, not explanation. Exclamation point explain. Command is just explain. How come no one does new game SSG? People that used to run that, people did that category before Hearth and Home. So if you go to the Hearth and Home subcategory, you will find those runs. But those runners that ran that category just kind of stopped running the game, and they've not come back to it yet. But Archie said he's thinking about coming back, so and actually I keep forgetting I was considering starting to route that category with all the new strats, because there's so many new strats since that's been ran. I was considering routing that. Chat, I can't remember where this mountain was. I think it was west, right? Evening, Bob. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Ruscliffe? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I've never really been super into SSG in general because it gets kind of boring compared to RSG for the runner, you know, to grind all the time, because I'm so used to how exciting this category is. which I think it is actually pretty exciting with all the RNG. And usually whatever I'm running is like the most popular category. But if you are a fan of SSG in general and you haven't already checked out Archie's YouTube channel, you should, because Archie is the king of SSG in this game. He just hasn't ran the game in a long time, but he's thinking about coming back. But even if he doesn't, Archie's YouTube channel, which you'll be able to find via speedrun.com just by clicking on Archie's name in the leaderboards. He has several SSG runs up there. And Archie's an insane runner. The guy has like multiple world records in multiple games even. When I say multiple, you know, I've got multiple. But Archie's got like a fucking shitload. Shitload of records. It's a bad structure. You know what's funny about that? You said that, Dental Dom. I had a Discord call or a conversation, maybe it was in DMs with Archie. No, I think it was when we were doing multiplayer Valheim Speedrun streams, and I was like, "So Archie, do you run any other games?" And he was saying like, "Oh, you know, like ages ago, I figured out the speedrun for the Shrek game on the original Xbox. Like, just because I loved that game when I was a kid." And he was like, "But I've never done anything with it. I've never even recorded it." But he was like, "I know it's record, but I never submitted it because no one runs the game." And he was like, "I don't think anyone cares," or something like that. And I was like, and I was laughing, and I was like, "Mate, get that recorded. I would watch it." I was like, "Get it recorded and put it on YouTube and submit it. Like, why not?" So he did, apparently. That's hilarious. This seed is kind of scuffed. I've been running, look, we've always gone around this whole island. This mountain, this must have been the mountain, and it looks like it's probably dog shit. It's a dead run anyway, chat. Too slow for Elder. So I want to fly up this mountain. See if there's a modder rune. And then I'm actually, you know what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to test. Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. My judgment of like whether it's worth checking in terms of if that's my early mountain, do I play the seed out, is actually pretty good, I would say. Because that actually, it's not the worst. But yeah, it doesn't have anything useful. And it probably is just a bit too short, but see this structure? I'm pretty sure this can just as easily be a stone structure. I think they have the same spawn condition. So, which means it was a good guess.
Sploosh.
We just keep getting the worst RNG. But let's actually test that strat we were talking about, maybe trying. Oh, we can't actually even do it there. This will work. Flying into a different dimension with the new speed control of the debug mode. Okay, so get a flint axe. Test this theory, chat. Yeah, look at this. This is a perfect. You know what? We don't need to use a shit axe for this. Same difference what axe we use. To save a little bit of time. That's what it feels like that we got. It must be. Ooh, look, it's gonna work. Oh, see, it didn't do it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I wonder how long this will take. So the idea of testing this out, chat, is like, what happens if we don't have bonfire strats ready for when we do modder and we pass a shitty swamp that's not worth looting? Can we still get ancient bark out of it? That's the idea of testing this out. It's doing damage, which means it should work. Could be a while. Yeah, it's very rare that it's worth it to do it on birch trees. That wasn't even that long, chat. You know, sometimes it's worth doing it on birch trees in a speedrun. It's not the go-to strat because it is slow. But like if you don't have vinewood, for example, and you just needed you needed it for a bonfire to do an early modder, you would also do it for birch trees in that scenario too. Well, I was just seeing if you actually could do it. Oh, no, you don't have to roll for this, can you? Because you can use any... Yeah, now it's not down. You can just do this. It's not like... Oh my god, it's like way faster than doing it for a birch tree even. Alright, fucking new strat. Again, another new strat. Look at that, like, that's instantly enough as well. That's really good to drop rate. Yeah, it is weird, right? It's easier to knock down an ancient tree than it is a birch tree. And then, for some reason, just a normal axe. I already knew the thing with the normal axe. You can chop it up with once it's fallen down. So those two things stacked together super good. That's actually huge. Let's quit out to make sure we remove any cheats and commands and stuff, because I don't trust myself when I'm turning commands off manually. If I forget one and it's a dead run. Right, so that's the thing. Man, if we manage to incorporate all these new strats into one world record run, it's going to be one hell of a video. It's like a lot of shit now. Right, I'll quickly go to the bathroom chat. And then I'll maybe try a few more attempts. Hopefully we get a good enough seed to play one out. Alright. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Smash the like button. Morning, Jelly Bean. Alright, new run, let's go. Did I actually create a new seed then? I don't know if I pressed the right thing. I did it without looking, to be honest. Why is the bot not working on YouTube today? Let me check something. See if I can turn the bot on. I've got my laptop here. Oh my god. Well, at least you can watch the stream, Jelly Bean. Hang on, chat. Let me see if I can fix the bot on YouTube. It's opening my laptop now to fix it. Help if I actually typed my password incorrectly. I've noticed that sometimes, I don't know why, the bot on YouTube turns itself off. And you just have to literally click the on button. It's done it a couple of times and I don't know why. Super strange, but let me check. According to this, it's on. Maybe I'll turn it off and turn it back on again. Classic. Classic professional fix for basically everything. Wait, maybe there's just not an explain command. Yeah. Same. Wait, hang on. I'm not looking at live chat. Really can't wait till it's available to humans to reboot humans. It's Roy. Nice, what's up, dude? Well, it definitely works in the Twitch chat, doesn't it? No problems. Oh, that's so cool, Paul. Thanks so much, man. I'm glad you enjoy the content, you legend. That's amazing, bud. I appreciate that. Thanks for telling me that. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Right, I don't know why it's not working on the bot, but the bot just seems to stop working on YouTube. It keeps telling me to make sure I've made it a mod, which I've done like 1,000,000 times. So let me quickly check that. It just, I don't know, chat. I'm sorry. I'll try and work on that at some point. I don't know why it's not working, but yeah, the bot's not working on YouTube today. But most of the links for stuff is in the description. In fact, I think the link to that explanation is also in the description as well. Let's put my laptop away. All right, let's go. You run. Do. All right, let's hope for an early mountain, chat. Yeah, the IT crowd was just classic when it was new. I kind of stopped watching it, but it was so funny, like when the first time I watched it. Well, we've got a Black Forest there. Nice to have on the map. Oh, that's a good mountain. And I think that's the same direction as the Black Forest pretty much. So, nice. So that should be east. That way. So it's probably southeast-ish, I'm guessing. Mortar stone. That's how I remember the direction. It's looking like what boss stone it's near. I'm guessing that's southeast-ish. Yep. Yeah, Valheim boss music is awesome. I love it. I'd leave it on, but there's too many audio cues in the early game. What's up, Edwin? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Try and go for this. That's terrible. There we go. Should be dead. Trophy, good. Yeah, ocean music's awesome as well. Honestly, pretty much all the music is so good in this game. I absolutely love it. One of the things I'm most excited about that I actually forget about in future updates is actually just updates to the soundtrack. Like, something that I wonder if you guys have even thought of this. You're excited about this as well. But imagine hearing the new boss music for the Mistlands boss for the first time. Like, all the boss music in this game is awesome the first time you hear it, especially. That's just gonna be sick. Yeah, I've not watched anything with the composer actually. But I definitely like his music. It's really cool. Perfect for the game. Nailed it. Right? It's gonna be awesome to hear the new boss music for the first time. Oh, did Christy have an interview? That's cool. It is cool that they've sort of seemed to have reached out to most of the Valheim content creators in the community. To do something with them in general at Iron Gate, and that's really cool. Why low graphics? So I don't miss any items on the floor or in the distance. It increases visibility basically. Yeah, Christy actually makes really good videos. I always promote Christy on the stream as well. Honestly, like, she makes some of the best news videos with Valheim, and her playing with the dev series is really, like, really good. Like, she asks really good questions and stuff. And some of the stuff that they end up talking about, you don't really hear it anywhere else, you know? Super underrated YouTube channel, Game with Christy. If you haven't subscribed to her channel already, so you recommend it. Christy and Jirok are just the best two channels. If you want to know everything about all Valheim news, all you need to do is to be subscribed to both of those guys, and you won't miss anything. Guarantee it. bit of an annoying slope here. Can't get a valid place position for these fires. Oh my god. Yeah, so I have a theory about this glitch, and I think that this kind of confirms it. It's like, it seems to basically be when it's on a fire that's on a downward slope. Alright, that's actually the best time for each day we've had today. True, Jesus. Yeah. Use Devo. Yeah, it was a good start to that fight. That was a good fight, don't get me wrong. Oh, perfectly decent fight. Just pretty tricky to get absolutely perfect when it's on a slope like that. Yep, 2 a.m. gang. It is 2 a.m. I was considering doing a really late stream tonight and stream for as long as I could. I haven't decided if I'm doing it yet, but I am still live, so. We'll see how the run goes. Honestly, a big reason why we've not been grinding till like 6 in the AM or something lately is just because we just haven't been, we just haven't had a run that we're on pace for at the right time to make that a thing. We keep getting a dead run around like between midnight and 1:30, and so it's like a good time to end by that point. But the times when we're up to like 6 a.m. all the time, it was just because we're actually on world record pace by that point. So we kept the runs going. And obviously, like the time we're looking for is now also shorter. So we're like resetting sooner and attempts are shorter anyway, you know what I mean? Let's head down to that coast. Look for some flint. Oh yeah. As soon as we get a run that just feels right, I'll be staying up doing an all-nighter again. Just it used to happen a lot more often. But now the time is shorter, happens less often. Alright, this is looking good. Definitely Black Forest in the direction of that. mountain. My bag, bro. Good luck, kit. What's up, master? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. We actually only collected 2 antlers, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. What happened? Oh, I don't remember, Monty Gamer, but I think it just wasn't a good mountain. Oh yeah, it wasn't a good mountain, and also we never found the Elder. Like, we ran out of Black Forest before we found the Elder. And then we got to the mountain and it didn't have anything on it anyway. Pray to our and Jesus, everybody. Pray. Yeah, that's a few hours ago, a few days ago that happened, master. What's up, Bedside Rounds? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. There's a really nice ballstone with a nice amount of leather there. This is gonna be bullshit. Oh, there we go. Sometimes when it's anywhere near water, it's just a nightmare to deal with. Let's actually kill this guy. I do want bones. Ah, a spawner. Made a bed like that and got stuck. Yikes. I think I managed to kill myself before he actually killed me. Because we're dead anyway there. It's faster to kill yourself. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually really good. Well, we can kill some more skeletons. Got corpse run. They want nothing to do with us. They're too afraid. Dark Souls in on him. True. Thanks to the luck master. I appreciate that, mate. Have a good one. Right, like this is actually looking pretty good. That elder is just irrationally far away. But it won't matter if it lines up with other boss locations. And he is perfectly in line with where we saw the mountain. So it could actually be really, really good for us. Okay. Is that the mountain? I would say it has to be, right? Yeah, it has. That's it. That's it. Did I just see a spawner or no? I think I saw the eyes of a Great War. Right, let's check this mountain. Depending if we get a modder or not, this could be a reset. Because that elder is very far away. But if there is a modder on here and its location lines up pretty good with the elder, then this could be the run. I think I just saw like just a couple of Grey Dwarfs lined up that kind of look like the sparkle from a spawner, you know what I mean? Yeah. I used to kind of love Grey Dwarfs, but since the AI tweaks, they're like my worst enemy. Obviously, Desquitos are worse, but grade walls are so much more annoying than they used to be. Okay, so we look down so we don't get serpented. Yeah, mosquitoes are definitely worse. True. It's a pretty good loot and stuff by this point. Could be a good run if this has the model location on it and modder is like, you know, somewhere either in line with this but after, or like somewhere over here. Like if it's basically, if it's within like this sort of quadrant of the map border, this could be worth playing out. You look down, you don't see sea serpents. Yeah, basically. So the way that the AI works for sea serpents is when they spawn in, basically, if you're really close to them, they aggro on you. But if you're not really close to them and they spawn in, they only aggro if you look at them. So this isn't 100% proof because we can still accidentally sail into one. You have to literally run over it for it to aggro when it's like this. So like, if one spawns in next to us and we're doing this, it won't aggro. So you can't really de-aggro it like this, at least not with a lot of logging out and some weird sailing tactics. It is kind of possible with some strats, but you have to preemptively be looking down in order for it to work. The only thing I dislike about grade wolves is how they seem to magically spawn the moment you try to chop wood. Yeah, that is kind of annoying. Environmentalist for sure, true. Stare into the eyes of a sea serpent and die, true. World record, world record's 4:13, it's on the screen if that's what you're asking. You're asking if this run could be world record? Yeah. It's really early though, so it's not the biggest deal, but this is on pace for record right now. Potentially. If we find a modder on this mountain and it's in a good location. The moment of truth is really going to be when we explore the mountain. All right. That elder really is so far away. Kind of nuts. What do we do if a troll sees us? We usually just run away. I'm not checking the outside of the... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm not checking the outside of the mountain this time. We're going to sleep because we don't really want those. I wouldn't actually sleep like in this scenario or actually every time, chat, but I just have a feeling that we might be in a weird part of the mountain. It used to be faster to log off during a death screen and log back on. I don't think it's the case anymore. All the buffs now. Yeah, we're in the wrong part of the mountain, really. That's exactly why I wanted to rest. I knew it. I could just kind of feel it. We're better going vertical to escape a wolf, I think. Hopefully that bed location didn't fuck us. Oh, that's a good structure. Moment of truth, chat. Is this a run? Is this a run? Is this a run? No, not right now, Drakes, please. There's gonna be mobs in here, I'm guessing. Oh, it might be. Okay, yeah, that's playable. That's playable. That's playable. It's not great. It's not great, but it is playable. That is, like, ignoring just locations and stuff of bosses here. Strat and kind of plays wise, this is exactly how we want this part of the game to play out. So we go to Elder then. And then we go to Modder. This could be perfect if we somehow find bone mass. Like before we actually have to fight Modder. It's actually kind of awesome that basically from today and yesterday of resetting for early mountains, we've basically now been consistently finding the model location as well as being on pace for like doing all the first 3 bosses sub 3. which is massive. What happens when there's an old world records and there's a new boss? It'll just be versioned off in the leaderboard. Right now, we have runs that are like pre-Hearth and Home and post-Hearth and Home in the leaderboard as separate categories. So they're still just there, immortalized. We'll probably we'll make it so it'll be like pre-Hearth and Home and then pre-Mistlands, post-Mistlands. Oh, and we can even cycle some of those runs into the MISC tab as well. Stop it getting cluttered, but they'll stay on the leaderboard. Like that would be like I'm a moderator of the leaderboard, so that's what I would suggest that we do, and that is what I did on the leaderboards for Hearth and Home. Man. Swamps. This is so weird, chat. Because this actually looks like a really good swamp. Trying to think if it's worth using the new strat to go for Ancient Bark, because that Elder is so far away. I think like we still have so far to travel. It might be a little bit premature. But to be honest, it was quite a fast way to get Ancient Bark. I think it might actually be worth it, you know, because it's faster than I thought. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god, there's no roof on it, and there's bees. I was gonna quickly put a bed down, but pointless. Alright, whatever, dude. Let you run away. This is like a perfect spot to do this strat. Alright, live new strats in a run. Fucking of course. See if we can just ignore them. But roll down the hill. Go down the hill. It might be easier to chop this in half. Alright, Ruscliffe. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one, mate. So I don't think it really... This rock is like really in the way. Really, dude? Oh my god. Hell yeah, dude. That's a really good drop rate for Ancient Bark. Let's fucking go. It's okay. Got a spawn right there. It's worth doing because this will give us enough leather now. Like, I could have just kind of ran away, but we need the leather. I still think we can hold out a bit longer for... Wait. No. Isn't there more boars? Am I missing a boar? Okay, so we're 2 leather away. Here we go. Maybe one did just run this far away. Felt like I saw another one. Oh no! They went into a different inventory slot. I'm tripping. Alright, so it still needs seeds. We need 2 more hides to make a level 3 cloak. Well, we don't have the bones either, actually, so it's not worth going for that. Thinking about it. See, are we actually just gonna not get the? Wanted a new hat. It looks like we're just not gonna find seeds. Oh. Ah, no, it's not really worth it. I was gonna say early core wood, but we're too short anyway. There's still a few ways we can potentially get fine wood before we get to modder. So, but we can always decide to roll logs for that too, obviously. But it is just much faster. For ancient bark. So that was worth it. My axe actually broke. All right. Let's go. Yeah, the world saves are a little bit annoying. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Natasha, by the way. I appreciate that. Need ancient bark to use to craft a bonfire to kill Modder with. It's just faster. You can use a bow and arrow if we have to, but it's faster to use a bonfire if you know the setup. It's actually kind of nuts that considering everything that's happened, we're not that far off a 1 hour elder. Barbecue dragon. True. All my settings are minimum except for render distance / detail. Oh my god, there's a plains there. Troll cave there as well. What was your best seed? What do you mean? Oh. Wait, what? There's a troll but no chest. For boss locations. I mean, it's the world record set seed. I should create a command for it. I used to have it in the description, but people would read the description and go, why is it the best seed? Why is it the best seed? So I took it out because it's annoying. But yeah, if you go to speedrun.com/Valheim, you get a link to it by doing !SRC in the chat. If you go to SSG pre-Hearth and Home, just watch the world record speedrun. That seed is the best seed. You can see the runner type it in. It will be in the description of some of my older Valheim videos and streams. That's not what we wanted. I do stream on Twitch as well, yeah. Is the best is the best seed in the description? I don't think it is anymore. Maybe I'll just put it back in there. Or create a command for it. I'll tell you what seed what video definitely has the best seed in it is my Valheim knife only no armor challenge. The video I did where I killed all the bosses with a knife. No armor. Flint knife. It's definitely in the description of that video. 100%. And I think it's actually in the description. In fact, it should be in the description of the first person speedrun video as well. I'm dead. No, we're still on them. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, stranger. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Okay, another seed. Good. Star really. Any advice for a new player exploring the mountains? Yeah, make a load of frost-resistant potions. Take as many stamina and tasty meads as possible, and use your tasty meads to restore your stamina whilst your stamina potion cooldown is active. And take as many health potions as possible. And whatever the best bow and arrow combination is of as many arrows as you can craft. Until you can make a cloak as well for frost resistance eventually. Any advice for the planes? I would make sure that you use whatever the shield is you have with the highest amount of block. As long as it's like better, like as good or better than a silver buckler or a serpent shield, whatever those block stats are, or better. Those will be able to block Desquitos. Desquitos are the only real problem in the planes, to be quite honest. Everything else is really easy to run away from. It is very powerful, but easy to run away from. So that'll be able to block a Desquito. You can also... One of the best things that's newer to the game for dealing with... Desquitos is to make the root harness, which is a chest piece for root armor. It makes your resistance to pierce damage, and that will allow you to survive being hit by a Desquito at least once, as long as you're above about 60-ish HP, which you should be anyway. And then just make sure you take a bow and arrow, and just use a bow and arrow to shoot the Desquitos as it's coming towards you. You can also block Desquitos if you have a high enough block shield, like I said. And then immediately after you block him, you just hit him with your sword. And the last thing is, I would say, use the bone mass ability in the planes, because if you use that, it will help with Desquitos too. Everything else, like if it's too much trouble for you, you can just run away from it. A 2-star brute. Got some special RNG in this run. That I think. Nope. Oh my god, dude. What empty dud caves. Let's run, annoyingly. That brute will do a lot of damage. 2-star brute. We need a lot more wood than this. I'm gonna have to reset my spawn now on the bed that was near the elder. A humble troll. True. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Maka. Appreciate that. God damn it, dude. They're fucking everywhere, aren't they? Raid walls everywhere you look. We couldn't use the extra core wood anyways. We want to kill the elder with a lot of bonfires. I'm just using my torch instead to keep the raid wolf away. Sorry, a lot of campfires. A lot of campfires for this boss. Bonfires for modder. That will have to do for now, I guess. We have a little bit of a carry weight situation, so we don't quite have the bones to make the 2 clubs. So I'm saving my flint and stuff because of that. Oops. Running back for the wood that we know we dropped. Need those roots to go out the way before we finish him off. All right. Yeah, we've got model location already, yeah. Okay. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Oh, I got a new strat for getting ancient bark nice and quick. So yeah, we've got the ancient bark and the core wood. I haven't gone for fine wood yet because I'm waiting to see if we get a faster way to get fine wood. Worst case scenario, we can knock a beech tree into a birch tree. It's just knocking a beech tree into an ancient bark tree over and over. I thought I'd see if it was possible, and it is, and it turns out it requires a lot less damage than a birch tree, so it's actually quite fast. And the difference is, well, because of whatever weird Valheim reason, you know, once an ancient bark, ancient tree is knocked down, you know, you can chop it up with any axe. It doesn't require a stronger axe. So those two things combined make it really quickly to use that strat for ancient bark. Now, if you were doing, you know, an abomination anyway, you know, like, or you were checking a crypt anyway and just got it out of a chest, that would still be a little bit faster. But thing is about the birch, the beech tree strat is it just works every time pretty much. And you can do it in a swamp that's a bad swamp. So what I've been finding with these seeds where we find an early modder, because we're resetting for an early mountain, is a lot of the time we only get a really bad swamp before we get to modder. And that's why I wanted to figure it out. We got new strats for bone mass as well. Bone mass, we use a level 3 club. That's actually what I'm working on, going for bones, because I want 2 level 3 clubs ideally. Probably not actually necessary anymore though, to be honest, to go for 2. But I'm going to try and go for 2 level 3 clubs, because he's weak to blunt, and it's roughly 40% of the damage of an iron mace, because that's the reality of how OP it is. I was just double checking that I set spawn, that's all. And then we now we make a bit of platform up in the trees that is just at the right height so we can still hit him with the club, and we actually put our bed on it so we respawn up there. And we just rinse and repeat over and over again. Wait, this isn't even what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. I don't know why I did that. Just panicking, I guess, because of the Grey Dwarfs. We don't need to panic. We need to start thinking about fine wood at this point. If we don't find a troll or a something, I don't know, some kind of fast fine wood, we should probably use a beech tree to get fine wood too at this point. Well, let's see what happens on the journey. Totally depends. If we get an abomination somewhere near meadows, if we get a troll somewhere near a meadows, that could be faster. We could also, if we end up going through a black forest, we might just get 5 stools outside towers, or we might get like a table and chairs in a building, or even in this, if we find a swamp, we might get table and chairs in a shack. There's still a lot of potential opportunities to get fast fine wood on the way. That's why I haven't committed to just knocking a beech tree into it yet. But the good thing is, we now know that regardless, we'll definitely be able to go for bonfire strats. Because we have the ancient bark. So even if we don't find any swamp on the way to Modder, as long as we actually find a meadows, we'll definitely be able to do bonfire strats for Modder, which is really good. Are you killing the bosses in order? It doesn't matter about killing them in order. No, you just do whatever's fastest. Why are you hitting the raft? Exclamation boat. Oh, the fucking commanders. Sorry, my bot isn't working today on YouTube. I just remembered. So I'm hit. There is a command to remind you of it, but the bot doesn't work on YouTube today. But basically, you have to break the boat to get the mats back. You can't deconstruct it. And we want our mats from our boat when we get to the shore. So if we didn't hit the boat and we just wait till we get to shore, we'd have to do all the damage when we get to the shore. So we save time by getting it low HP at sea. So it only takes a few hits to get the max back when we get to shore. That's why. Planes. Alright, I'm sacking off going for 2 level 3 clubs because I want my bow right now. And I'll wait to craft a bow until after level 3 club. To save leather, which saves time. But I'm not running around this place with no fucking bow. There's a Desquito there already. Just sail around it. Try and get a bed down first. Too many mobs up the coast. It's not always the case. Sometimes Plains coast is really quiet, but this particular Plains isn't good. Okay. Let's actually back out a little too. There is actually a troll cave there. That is a cheap spawn. But it actually might give us the bones we need to go for 2 clubs even. Need a bit more stamina. Bro. No bones there. We only need 4 more. What boss are we killing next? Whichever one we bump into next. We're heading to Modder. But hopefully we find some other bosses along the way. It's still not really worth going for 2 clubs. 2 clubs is just not really going to be time save, I don't think, with new strats anyway. If the fort works out, at least it's not going to be worth it. All right. Only got 10 arrows. Definitely need to bear that in mind. then no totems. Oh shit, bro. No, multiple Desquitos. Off camera. Yeah, the bot works on Twitch, but it doesn't work on YouTube. I don't know why. It should be on, but it isn't. God, this is gonna be such bullshit. Should probably just try and prioritize killing the Desquito, although fueling is very close. Hopefully the Desquito flew a different way. Nah, it's right next to us, bro. I might be able to run a little bit. Nah. Flint arrows, it would need to pull the bow back a lot more. Would have required another relog. So the reason this is all fucked anyway, this is a situation I talk about all the time, is when you have Desquitos, when a plains is on the edge of a biome with trees like this, so you actually don't see that there's Desquitos there. So you just get blindsided by them. That's how this whole scenario started. It's always the worst. No, you can watch the stream wherever you want. Most people say the video quality is a little better on Twitch and there's less chat delay, but some people just love the YouTube rewind feature, and the player is much more reliable on YouTube, so. Just watch whichever one you want, mate. It's all good with me. What? How is this guy on me already? So close. But that's out of nowhere. Why do I feel like these feelings are actually going to kill me? Seem to be relentlessly pursuing me. Multiple Desquitos over there as well. I think Desquitos should just be deleted from the game personally. But one thing that actually boggles my mind is how at some point they've definitely turned up the spawn rate of them to the point where they often spawn in twos now. That's just mind-boggling. That's mind-boggling. But it is what it is. I don't dislike it that much. I love the game. But, you know, it is what it is. I second, third, and fourth this Despacito deletion. True, Will Star. Oh, that's actually a good invitator. Yeah, Twitch, most Twitch apps suck on the TVs and stuff. YouTube's, you know what, actually, I used to do the same thing with when I used to watch a streamer that streamed on both. Thinking about it. Because YouTube streams do just seem to work flawlessly on any device. There's so much stuff that just fucking sucks about Twitch apps. One of the things that drive me crazy, like I watch Twitch streams on my TV, right? Because watching live streams on the Twitch app on my TV is fine. Do you know what drives me insane? Is that sometimes I like to watch Twitch VODs because there's some streamers I love that I don't have time to watch. I think we might wind up having to go for Finewood by knocking trees together at this rate. But anyway, like the app on my TV for Twitch just doesn't have VODs, which is like, why? The most annoying boss to kill on a speedrun is bone mass. But I think I've figured out a strat that makes him way less annoying. It's just brand new, so I need to kind of get better at it. That's annoying as fuck. Let's just cut this one down. Don't know what I was thinking there. I just don't want a repeat of the last run where we just, in the end, we just didn't get the... Man, that was really fast. That's good. Pretty sure I still have multiple world records in the game in different categories and stuff. I've had like over a dozen in total over the last year, including former world records. I have the former, my PB is the former world record for this category. I definitely have some current records though. All right. Now we've got bonfire mats. Honestly, there was a period in time, there's been several periods in time where I easily could have had every single record in every category for this game. But some of the categories are just a little bit of a joke in my opinion. And some of them are meant to be a joke. But I just wanted to run categories I felt were actually really good speedruns, you know what I mean? Like, multiple times on these runs, I've gotten world records for specific boss categories. Where it's actually beating the time just for doing that one boss in an all bosses run, like, tons of times. And over the last year, like, I have submitted a couple of those, but there's probably like at least 10 of them, if not more, that I never submitted. I just didn't really want to go for world record, like submit world records just for the sake of it, because it doesn't really make any difference. I just like to run categories that I think are really cool and really good runs, and so when I get record in those categories, I'm actually proud of it. You know what I mean? Making fun of Flint%. Exactly. Some are supposed to just be a fun meme, so it's like a different thing, you know? Like, people just run it 'cause it is fun and silly. Which, you know, I've got nothing against that. But I just don't need to submit for everything that I actually have record time for. And I'm not really too bothered about it unless it feels to me like a pretty good competitive category that's actually a fun speedrun to watch. Like, if the run's like not super interesting to watch, my priority is always content. Some runners' priority, they're just runners because they like to be runners, and they run it because it's fun or whatever, that, you know, they want to be competitive or it's fun, whatever. For me, my priority is always content. So if I feel like a certain category is kind of me uploading that run to my YouTube channel and just post it on there. If it's bad content, if it's not bad content, but if I'm not like, if I don't love it, if I don't think it's super cool, I just won't do it. So I just try and invest my time into things that I enjoy and that also actually grow the channel. And I stream all my runs as well, so Edge of the World is just running a raft, and yeah, exactly. Like, you know, like I get why some people want to do that for fun, but like in terms of actual content, I don't think anyone really cared too much if I actually did it in my chat, you know. Or maybe they would, but all I know is I love doing this category. When I stream this category, my channel grows. You know, there's no need for me to mess with that. I will dabble in some other categories again at some point, but this category is just so sick and so grueling, and there's clearly still tons of optimization left. So it'd be a different thing if this one was all optimized and, you know, like we know there's no new strats and shit like that, or it's whatever. Be a different thing. But I still feel like there's stuff left to figure out. It probably will be like that for a very long time. But if I felt like there was nothing left to figure out, nothing left to learn, maybe I would then diversify a bit. Oh, it's awesome, Thread. Yeah, I did test it between runs real quick. And I actually, one detail I forgot when actually doing it was that the, you know, you can just use any axe to drop the log when it falls down. I forgot about that until I tested it. So when I tested it, I was like, oh, holy shit. This is actually fast. I think it's actually faster than kiting a mob to ancient bark. The only thing I think it's not faster than is, well, you know, if you happen to be fighting a mob anyway and it did one down, that's fast. You have to fight the mob anyway if that's what you're doing. But other than that, it's just not faster than finding it in a chest, which might not even happen. So that is sweet. I'm happy about that too. It would actually be great if this was a good enough swamp for bone mass or to get a crypt. How quickly could you do a run if you got perfect RNG? Definitely sub 4. It's just a matter of how sub 4. Man, I don't know. Maybe even sub 3. There was a seed that I got one time that I wish I saved. Where this actually, I've had 2 seeds where I did the elder and walked straight into your glove. And like, I don't know, like, this depends on how good the seed was. But the chances of that kind of, it might be possible. 3.5 hours I definitely see being possible. Sub 3 might actually hypothetically be possible. But it's gonna require the kind of seed where it's just like all the bosses are just right next to each other pretty much in walking distance. But that is possible. It's just extremely unlikely. It's one of the reasons why I was thinking about routing set seed at some point, because I never ran set seed with a fresh character. We have quite a lot of new strats now. I mean, some runners have done a lot of seeded runs. I've just never really been that interested in it. I've done it before. I've had some records even in it. And I was second place, I think, for ages as well. In New Game Plus. For that. I don't even think abominations are worth it anymore. Just time loss. Not on this run anyway. Yeah, I'm sure people would enjoy that kind of content, but I don't think I would actually enjoy doing it that much. Because I'm not that into set seeds. If I don't enjoy it, I won't be able to make good content out of it. But I don't know, it's this kind of thing that if someone asked me to do it, maybe if I was in the right, like, just felt like doing it, I would do it, but I don't really like trying to do like competitive, super competitive set seed runs, because it just kind of pisses me off. Because it just feels like, I don't know. That's awesome, Core Daddy. I do think that people would like to see something like that, though. Bunch of speedrunners racing the same seed. It would be more interesting. As well, if it was actually a bad seed. Like, actually just do a random seed. Maybe I would be down for it if we did a random seed. But we shared the seed and then we race it. So it's like we're doing a set seed. Oh wait, no, we don't need this anymore. It's like we're doing a set seed. But we don't know the seed. You see what I'm saying? That kind of race I would actually probably be up for. I just wouldn't be up for doing an actual set seed speedrun, if you know what I'm saying. With the actual world record set seed, because that to me is just boring as fuck. Because when a run just becomes about perfect lines and all of that, like those kind of speedruns to me are for actually really good single player games. Valheim is a really good randomly generated game. When you make it the same every time, it just loses so much appeal to me personally. Trying to lose that troll because that's just annoying. Maybe get some knockback if he kept howling. Yeah, so just someone just generate a random seed, you know, rather than selecting anything that's actually been ran in a set seed category. So someone just generates a seed and then just gives them the actual seed, but the runners don't know it. That would be fun. That would be a fun race. The only problem with that is that if we're actually committing to finish the seed, because I don't know if anyone's ever done any no reset runs, but I fucking have. And bro, it could take more than 10 hours if the seed's really bad. So if we were committing to not resetting it, everyone would have to be up for like playing it out, or I'm totally distracted now. What was I thinking? Or is he gone now? Oh, he's there. Right, we can still just do this now. Or we do just kind of allow resets, but we all have to agree on it, on the reset or something. I don't know. Yeah, or just a bone mass or something like that. Oh, I forgot. We're actually at modder. Oh my god, it's fucking late. Definitely just making mistakes. 'Cause it's late. I was thinking, oh, we'll have to look for a modder rune. No, we already found modder. Oh, what a fucking mess. What a mess. And now I actually can't see any of my shit. Fucking load of bullshit. It's gotten to that time of the night, chat. Just... I'm not... I've just lost all focus. We might want to actually... Now he's back. Fuck, come on. Alright. Need 2 eggs already, so that's nice. Got Golem again, but at least we're doing bonfire strats. Wood might wind up being an issue. This is a perfect modder arena though. Wood's gonna be an issue, I bet. Can always go for more wood though, it's not the end of the world. Totally just lost all concentration there at the bottom of the mountain. I have been live for 6 hours. And it is 4 in the morning. Come on, you cunts. Place! There we go. See, it works. Does the shout at it. I still haven't watched Threads run all the way through. I've just been streaming. I need to watch it all as well. Move, please. Did. You can't. Oh god, we've got a wolf in the hole. Why is the game trolling me these days? Look at the little asshole in there. So I'm doing this so we actually have an additional corpse run down. You want me to bring some boar meat through? Wait, where's the cloudberries? That's annoying, bro. Why are they so small? Alright, let's throw everything else. all this stuff more like here or something. Like the pace hasn't been perfect in the early games, that plus, especially so that plus 13 on the Elder, and this modder is also further away than it needed to be. The seed and the boss arrangement is actually not that good, but we've still played this pretty good. And it's doable for a good time for sure. Not for sure, but with the information we have right now. Not for sure though, actually. Never say for sure until you've found your Yag. I should have just relogged and gone with the corpse run there. I didn't relog because I didn't want to lose a corpse run. It's almost never the right play. I think if we relog and then we can take this other tombstone, can't we? Appreciate that, Paul. Yeah, I mean, I was speedrunning Valheim in the early days when like this category at any kind of speed like this, you know, just it didn't seem possible for the longest time until we figured out a bunch of strats. So I just ran New Game Plus for so long because the only category that was like a tolerable length. But now got loads of awesome strats. This category is just so good. Right. Explorer save now. Bit of a Resident Evil term, I guess. But what I mean is, now with the rest of this life, we just see if we can spot the last egg. Yep, it's here. Very nice. Oh, really, Henrik? Nice. Appreciate that. Bro. Go away. I'm tripping. Hopefully bone mass doesn't fuck with us as well. That would be good. But that is pretty fast eggs. Not the fastest, but that's pretty fast eggs, yeah. This mountain is like the best, smoothest, cleanest mountain anyone could ever ask for a modder fight though. So I'm not really flexing on it too hard with the pace of this mountain segment. This is just such a generous location for modder. Oh my god, this wolf's still here, chat. This is like the weirdest shit ever. Trying to conserve wood a little bit by trying to kite modder. Because I'm definitely wary that we don't have that much. Because we can move the campfire, place it more under her. But there we go. Why does she move? That's annoying. I guess we can, we can move it There we go. Ow. Come on, bro. Fucking missed with my spear. Yoink. Okay. What does toasted dragon taste like? But it's tasty. I knew that was gonna happen. Does anyone read chat in live vids? Yeah, I read all the chat, bro. I miss things sometimes because I'm focused, because I'm trying to get a world record. 99.9% of the time I read every message. another incel. You can tell it's been a good productive day of streaming when you have a couple of incels to ban. Look, Joel, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. This is perfect right now. It's just... Where'd he go? Appreciate that, Joel. Oh, I think I'm missing there. We're hitting something, I guess. Is he flying yet? Yeah. Gonna say you can just relog and it will basically force it to fly. She almost always takes off flying when you relog. She like resets her AI, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Yeah, it's really... I've seen like some other areas covered in rocks. They used... so when I was actually running Set Seed New Game Plus against Archie. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate the luck, dude. There used to be a seed that we ran. That... There's something super... Oh shit, whoa. Where's my... Oh, this isn't good. I've lost my spear. It might not be worth looking for it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, something that's actually RNG on every seed. There's really just a random detail that usually doesn't matter. Is the angle of the modder altar. So it basically like spins to a different angle. Randomly, even if you play the seed every time. And there was one set seed that we used to run that I think might still be one of the best seeds for New Game Plus. That's surrounded by rocks, and if the angle was of the altar was rotated to a certain angle, the rocks would cover the bit of the... Oh fuck, he pushed me on. Of the altar where you actually put the eggs in, so it instantly made a dead run. Oh, hell yeah. Did you see that? We hit her when it was on the way down. Oh, I think we got her again. Alright, this is the perfect angle anyway. We'll just keep this one. Damn, that was an epic one, that. Epic series of attacks. Here, her coming this way. Let's see if she can just... Oh, she's blocking herself, look. Oh, is she not on fire? Okay, she is on fire now. Alright, this is getting a little cleaner now. Oh my god, what? Must have just gone through her armpit then. If she pokes her arm in, we can... hit with the torch for more fire damage if we can get a few hits in. Right, we're out of arrows now, we need to remember that. Because... we're gonna need some arrows. Not quite the right spot for the fire. move a little bit. Get her on that fire. This hasn't been too bad. It's been a pretty good modify on the whole, I would say. It's not perfect, but pretty freaking good. Good enough. Oh, still just working on modder. Oh, you don't missed anything important. We're still just working on this fight. Takes a while, this one. You missed the most epic spear toss ever. True. Not sure if that's necessarily important, but it was pretty epic. No, we've not found Bowmash yet. The fuck? Man, that was really good attempts as well. Dragon 2 Spear would be awesome. I'd love to see that. Yeah, being able to make epic weapons out of bosses, that would be some really cool addition to the game. The only reason I'm a little bit nervous about firing the spear at a certain angle. Oh. Bro. Alright. Wait, I shouldn't have eaten then. Okay. Let's get off the mountain. We don't know which is the best way, do we? Which is kind of a problem. We could just go back the way we came. World's fastest modder, see? see, that's world record for how fast we're just doing modder chat, according to Thread. So I think he would know. I'm pretty sure he has the record. But I don't know if I'll submit it or not. I don't see how I feel about it. Thanks so much.
Just checked UK time, sheesh. Thanks for grinding for our entertainment. You'll pay for the whole seat. But you'll only use the edge open mouth smile.
True. Thanks so much, Justin, for the $5 super chat. You're absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Really appreciate that, bro. You're legend. That really helps. Oh, fuck. We need to lose this guy. It's 20 past 4 in the morning right now. Just check the UK time. Thanks for grinding for entertainment. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll use the edge. True. Very true. It was actually 4:20 exactly when he did the donation. Thanks so much, Justin. I really appreciate that, mate. Poggy. It's going down.
Because why not?
Fuck. Fuck. The fucking fuck. Red, you legend. Thank you so much for the donation, mate. Yeah, that's right. I've got to spawn down anyway. Screw you. Red, you legend. Thanks. Oh my god. Thanks for the $4.20 donation. You're absolute legend. I really appreciate that, mate. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content, Thread. Appreciate that, mate. Got 420 memes now. Thanks, Worldstar. Appreciate that. I know. We need to lose this wolf. Wolf chasing a naked man down the mountain at night. A great game we play. True. Oh, I forgot there's a 1-star troll in here. Should be able to lose this wolf. So now what is the question? Oh, fuck. Arrows. If you can't run around in a loincloth at night, is it really worth running? No, exactly. You guys know I only run games where you can run around naked in a loincloth. That's how I select my speedruns for the stream. Yeah, it's promising, but I still think the only way this is world record is with just some insane RNG, but that's how it's gonna be now. Anyway. So, not necessarily. Oh, damn it. Surrounded by brutes. I need to craft arrows, bro. Ah. I'm doing this. Right, this is gonna be pretty yikes using wood arrows, but oh, I'm positive. If I didn't believe it was possible, I would definitely reset. This is... Get right, troll. We should probably check for a totem. Although at this point in the run, I'm still more concerned with finding bone mass. I'd rather the absolute dice roll RNG come down to the last fight. So I can at least feel like we had a chance. I think we're getting really bad totem RNG on this run. Okay. Thanks so much again for the donations, guys. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Plainsboro Chamber is pretty bizarre. Does happen though. Oh, fuck me. Seriously? 2 Droga archers, chat. Nice. Got a crypt. We are in need of wood though. The question is this a swamp with a high rune spawn rate or not? That was a mistake. It fucking sucks because if I had enough wood, I would have just instantly put a bed there, but being chased by 2 Droga archers also sucks. I should have taken more time in the Black Forest to get more wood. Yeah, you get a lot of archers and stuff. We're actually not that far away, to be honest. Not a huge deal. Thinking it was further than that. It's quite a smooth walk, that. I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, Draugr archers are just insane. We've got 2 structures over there. We should probably check those pretty soon. It's a pretty good way to know if you've got a lower or higher spawn rate right away. You've got multiple structures like that. It's kind of nice, even though we still need to check in the crypt for with a bone anyway. Don't think there's a bowmass rune on that right side. Yeah, this is just not it when it comes to seeds. I will check the crypt because we need bones anyway. But I'm calling it. It's going to be a low rune spawn rate. So if I see 1 rune spawn in the crypt with no rune on it, I'm moving. Yeah, rested bonus is cool and it's worth it. But pretty far away from rested bonus being the time difference though. Oh my god, bro. Another archer. Messed up the timing because I went for 2 attacks, but just try and get in here anyway. Hopefully the archer doesn't aggro on me. Doesn't look like there's a ruin. Oh, there is. Nice. Good. Glad. And he's pretty close. Alright. We're on pace for a completely insane time right now. We just got to get that nice Yag location. Right now I feel in the run more. Oh, now he aggroes, bro. I think. Trying to figure this out. We're coming up on 240. Basically, world record is only possible if we just walk into Yag. Yeah, I don't know. I think world record is not possible, but it's actually going to be, has potential to be really close to world record. This is quite a bad seed though, to be honest. But we managed to still play out like this, so I'm definitely going to play this one out because it's close enough to play out. I'm actually not straight up just not playing for PBs at the minute. I'm playing for record, but it's close enough to play out for now. I do think it's probably not possible though, but still. If it seems on pace for a sub 5, it's worth playing out because that's really close no matter what. I think that's actually a pretty good way to think about it is sub 5s I think we play out no matter what because it's insane to get a sub 5. So play for record, but it seems like it could be sub 5. I think we still don't reset. I think that's a pretty good rule. Yeah, I'm definitely trying the new Bone Master. I think it's a lot faster. Which means we're going to need a lot of wood. Sub 5 has been my goal for ages, yeah. Foggy.
Hype train pulling out of the station.
Fine, you absolute legend. Thanks so much for the $4.99 super chat. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. Helps a lot. Thank you. You legend, thanks so much, fine. Oh, nice. This one dropped a withered bone. 2 withered bone, right? We mine all this one then. For sure. I'm pretty sure I've confirmed that this is a thing, right? That if a you know, you get good drop rate from a scrap pile that applies to like the whole scrap pile. the whole scrap pile will have a consistent drop rate. Tested it a lot, and it seems to be the case. So like what I'm saying is, if I check, if I'm mining right and I get one withered bone from a scrap pile, I always try and destroy all that scrap pile. Usually it results in getting more than one. It did just then, but kind of worth whoops. Thought I got some iron arrows, but maybe it didn't. It's worth destroying a spawner before you start killing mobs, because a lot of the time what happens is you destroy the spawner, you kill a mob, and the spawner spawns another mob in. It's like it's filling up the gaps or something. One of them's a 1-star, that's annoying. Could have just gone to repair or something, I think. We're getting a pretty low with the bone drop rate, annoyingly, but it can, yeah, spawn in even meaner ones as well. Yeah, exactly. It's potentially worth checking some of these other crypts real quick in this scenario, I think. And considering we'll leap into repair anyway, because you know, if we get some good with the bone spawn rooms. If we really want to roll the dice, we could loot some chests in the overworld, but yeah, we found Bowma's location and he's really close. Actually, look how shockingly close he is to our modder. Imagine if we just decided to go to that swamp. How insane that would have been. Bro, let me get my spear at least. I should YOLO this a little bit. Five more. He can climb. Hopefully his mate can't climb. I do see another. Oh! Oh my god. That was the best YOLO I've ever seen. Appreciate that. Okay. This is a much safer room to loot. What is even the best thing to do for this? Probably that, right? Okay. 4 more. Come on, game. Throw me a bone. Or 4, literally. Oh! Here we go. Hopefully this means this whole pile is good. Hopefully. Yep, we got it. Oh, hell yeah. Just need 1 more now. See, I'm telling you. The theory about drop rate applying to the whole pile is real. Some Valheim science right there. Hashtag Valheim science. Come on, bro. Just 1 more. Yeah, I am at max weight, but we still don't have any bones. There we go. Okay. That wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. How long that took. That was just, yeah, drop rate wise was a bit yikes, but I don't know, it's kind of playable, I guess. Still. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a really low rune spawn rate biome. We got lucky with that bowmass rune. Morning, Laura Lane. Yeah, we're still going on a really good pace. Yeah, no totems definitely will be an issue. We got really bad totem spawn rates too, but obviously everything to do with our your glove fight is unknown right now. We don't even have the location, so. Sometimes in these speedruns, in the beginning, right, one of the biggest hurdles is just being able to hold everything in your head and think of everything you need to be thinking of all the time. It is a lot at first, but then when you start actually doing runs and you get some decent times, actually the opposite can be a problem. You can start kind of getting ahead of yourself, whereas a lot of the time, best thing you can do is to focus on what's right in front of you and just do that well. Excited for Bowmass fight. Hopefully I don't fuck up the new setup. But it's fine. We 3 planks up from the highest point next to the tree. Let's actually not rush this because we need a lot of wood. And then we make sure we make a long platform that we can kite with. And we put edges around it so it don't fall off. I'm really happy with my strats and my reset points though. At this point. There isn't too many things I feel like there's like a major hole in my game now. Need to grind out the RNG. What? What's the question, Lorelane? We tested the new strat on stream. Uh-oh. That's not good. I did quite a lot of tests between attempts of the new Bone Mass strat live on stream. And then I tried it in a real run and fucked it up. So we learned from that. And then I did some more tests after that live on stream to see where I went wrong. And then we tested that out on stream. And that's it. This new Bone Mass strat, I haven't done any testing with off stream. I'm confident about it. It was almost perfect. Like you know, the first time we ever tested it, pretty much. After a little bit of tweaking, I actually just did it wrong. Oh, all attempts of the new strat have been seen, not like all of them, 100% of them on stream. The videos are the stream where that's titled New Bone Mass Strats, and then the other one refining the strats. For the two streams. That's what's in the title of the two streams where I did it. Trying to think what we've got left. I don't think we need this second thing now. Hello Axel, thanks for stopping by. Doing good. Might have to close the blinds soon, guys. If the sun starts to come up, I'm not going to be able to handle that. Building in the dark was annoying, yeah. I mean, it's such a tease that we keep just seeing these planes. Two Desquitos, no totems. Very, 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 very bad totem RNG on this run. It'd be crazy if that's what it really came down to. They even eat for anything. I mean, there's no point in using it right now. Really high chance of reloads in the planes. We're certainly not going to use it during the bone mass fight, because we want corpse runs. So it just kind of depends. Might be a situation where it's worth us popping it. Kind of nice that we had a clear path to go here at least. He's totally blended into the background for me then. I spoke too soon. That sound of a Desquito wrecking something makes me think there could be another one pretty close too. Just realized I hadn't clicked like yet. Yikes. How embarrassing. Imagine not hitting the like button on YouTube. Exclamation YouTube in the Twitch chat for the link. Guys, thanks so much for watching the stream today. I really appreciate it. Thanks for sticking with me through all these attempts. That's a really good tree, I think, for this strat. And it looks like a really good arena. This boss as well. Bro. What are you creeping on me for, man? Okay. I need to concentrate a little bit to get this set up right, chat. Might be a little bit too low down on this side. But I'm gonna go for it because I mean, I don't know. I think it should be all right. Yeah, I might decide to hoe it. We'll see. Should be able to usually do it without hoeing, but I think because of the water, it's probably would be worth it for sure. Cheeky motherfuckers. Just checking that that joker can't reach my bed. It shouldn't be able to if it's completely flat. Yeah, I think just because of the water, it actually might be worth hoeing. It goes down a fair bit, doesn't it? Below the ground level for what it is. Ow. That was very close. Maybe we could actually do this one like this. Alright. Now we actually need to just... Really? This should be able to be very minimalist with that kind of a position. Is this game trolling me or what? Almost there. Any platform around the base of the tree will get destroyed instantaneously. Fortunately. Okay. Considering like we're building so much more of this now after what happened last time, we've put this up pretty quick, I would say. Like, I'm not being like super anal about it, obviously, so it does need to be nice and quick. It is a speedrun after all. I'm dead. It's all good though. Is that an archer? Yeah, it is. Really, dude? I always forget about just meleeing up close with archers. Oh, come on. He's like one hit. The beams are so you don't fall off. So you can go right to the edge and not just spam attack over and over again, because every time you attack you move forwards. And it also does protect against archers as well pretty nicely. Drop these there real quick. I don't think you missed anything important. Just building this structure. I don't know what you missed though. Fuck, dude, what? Okay. No need for a campfire. Alright, that's all I'm doing for now. I think we did the bulk of what needed doing. Bone mass honestly seems to be at the height of what's really close by. Yeah, 17 minutes is nothing for this. The time save's insane. Oh my god. Alright, we need to kite by moving a lot. Moving around. just not quite kited. There we go. Working. The new strat is working. Hype chat. Hell yeah. Thanks, Ryan. Now we don't have a root mask. But I think the time save of this strat without a root mask is nuts anyway. And I actually think going for a root mask might actually ultimately be time lost with this strat now. But obviously if you could go for a root mask, it would be a little bit faster even. Right, so now, right, we're not hitting him. So this is why the platform goes all the way around, is so that you can kite him by moving back like this to get him close. That's why it goes all the way around. Because you want to be able to move quite a lot. Yeah, true, I'll know. Speedrun's going really good, thanks Anonymous. Oh, this is way better. This is so much faster. It's actually insanely fast with the root mask, but like I said, ultimately, like hypothetically, you just happen to bump into, you know, two abominations and you can get rid of them nice and quick and it goes perfectly. You'd be able to have it be even faster, but honestly, if you already have bonfire mats before you do abominations like we had, I don't think it's worth the hassle of going out of your way for abominations, because you can actually lose quite a lot of time killing abominations if you don't have a bonfire already and you have bad mob RNG. I think this is the new strat. I think this is the new strat. This with root mask is the best strat, but like I said, like, and I know, like, depending on how it goes, you're going for root mask could wind up being actually a bit of time loss. Just working perfectly right now. Hell yeah, chat. See, we completely just took the big risk of doing a brand new strat on a world record pace run and completely just fucked it up because it's a brand new strat. But just after that one run, now we've got it like more dialed in and it's totally worth it now. pretty crazy when you think about it as well. It's very minimal maps. Very minimal maps required to do this. Like, I had a feeling that something like this would be the meta for Bowmass. I've had the feeling for that for months and months and months. It's just I couldn't figure it out. Like, what kind of shape, what kind of height exactly, where to put it, you know what I mean? But it's absolutely hyped that this has turned out good. I love finding new speedrun strats and then using them right away. It's so satisfying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the height is like, oh, if you don't know the height, what to do it at when you're first trying it, it's like game over. But yeah, like, you could totally get building this down faster as well. Like, as the other factor as well, guys, is it didn't necessarily take me 17 minutes to build a structure. We just came here with not enough wood, kind of, as well, right? Or no, we came here with a decent amount of wood, but you could hypothetically just know exactly how much wood you need and make sure you already have that as well. That's another factor. But yeah, for sure, when it comes to this raw building, I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever seen, like, for example, like Minecraft portal building for the Minecraft speedrun, but people get it down just insane. Like, you could practice this in a similar fashion. It's a more complicated build than that, but yeah, you could definitely save a ton of time by practicing building it. It's been kind of moved a little bit back. Yeah, definitely thread. It was, yeah, Draugr Central, true. Yeah, we killed a lot of Draugrs. That's a good point. Yeah, we might not have needed the hoe as well. Probably usually won't, actually. Yeah. Sometimes when he does an attack, he like ends up moving a bit. I was gonna say, we've got to be right on the edge of being able to hit him there. It's actually kind of funny when he does that attack that he actually does duck and you can't hit him. That's actually kind of funny. With how scuffed some of the collisions are in this game, I'm surprised that's even a thing. Piece of Valheim Speedrun history here. We'll see, I guess, how long it stays a meta strat. Feels good now, though. Or if it gets patched out. And the kiting works so good when the platform goes all the way around. It's not... Yeah, definitely, Ryan. Yeah, Bowmass could definitely hit you if it's 2 meters lower. I don't even think it might only take a few inches. It's really on the edge. Really on the edge. Is why it works. Like I don't think you can go a meter lower. It's really close. In the next patch, Bone Mass will get a helmet. Oh my god. That's something From Software would do to Elden Ring speedrunners. That's a good meme though, I like it. I'd like to see that in a meme. A meme format. Removed head hitbox and added high range attack. Bro, every time he does a certain attack, he like moves a little. Being trolled right now, it's like so low. Bro. Don't let him trigger me and make me just jump down and hit him for the last few. And then we throw the run. Be patient. I don't know if the Elden Ring devs are necessarily hostile against speedrunners. I'm not sure about that. But what I do know about from running the game is they constantly are patching things essential to the speedrun. Constantly. And like it gets patched. People reroute that whole game, come up with new strats. And then a few weeks later, all the new stuff gets patched. Hell yeah, chat. Look at that time save, dude. Should probably... Nah, we'll be alright. I was gonna say I should probably kill myself, but... We want to make sure we don't destroy our bed. And make this whole thing fall down, but... We should take some of this wood. Oops. Well, I suppose we're leaving now then. Okay, game. Your move. Show me your glove, please. I mean, we have no totems as well. This is like exactly what we need to get world record. Exactly. It's just we need to have found totems in every camp and we found 0. And we need to walk into your glove. So it probably won't be record. But this is exactly what record will basically look like pretty much, give or take. So let's just see what happens. Just checking my arrows real quick. Oh, we actually don't have wind. It's 1:30 AM here, what I call to start watching. Yeah, it's 5:30 AM here and the sun is coming up. Okay, game. Did the wind just change? Are you kidding me? Stop trolling me. Do I find the topper? I don't understand what that is. Oh, Yag. We don't know where Yag is yet. We haven't seen him yet. We're looking for him now. That's what I mean. It's not. It's really close to what needs to happen for record, but it's not. It's not quite it. Like I said right from the beginning, this just isn't the seed. Like, we've played it really well and all the strats have worked out really good, but just the bosses and stuff, it's just too spread out. But it won't be record. We'd have to find 5 totems in 1 or 2 camps and walk right into Yag, and even then we're cutting it close to having enough time to kill Yugla, but it's extremely close. We won't necessarily crush my PB if we finish either. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nice meme game. Just so you guys know, it can literally take 9 hours to find Yag on a no resets run. But everything is in line for it to be a sick run. But nothing is certain. A PB isn't even certain. Like, Yag could just be... There could be no Yag runes. And he could just be completely the other side of the map. So nothing is certain. But we are on pace for an insane PB. And something really close to record. But none of those things are guaranteed. We still just gotta play our best. And pray to our in Jesus. I know Yag rune. Pray to our in Jesus. We need a quite... It's fueling right there. This is the best paced run we've ever had so far, though. Oh my god. That was close. Oh, it was an awesome... This is an awesome run. No matter what. This is an awesome run. An awesome stream. So thanks a lot for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. Oh, 2 Desquitos. I walked into that one to aggro him sooner because we're being pursued. So it looks like no totems again. We just have to bad totem spawn rate on this seed, apparently. Fuck. Yeah, that sounds about right, World Star. Eight hours into the stream now. 5:35 AM. I'm probably going to be ending the stream by getting a McDonald's breakfast at this point. McDonald's breakfast before bed. No, Ryan. You need a pretty decent shield to block a Desquito. No, there's no totem there. This is a thing in Valheim. And I don't know why. But sometimes you just don't get totems. I actually have had runs like quite a long time ago that were like world record pace, killed every boss except for Yag, found Yag. Oh, this will be a totem. I think this is 100% spawn rate, this structure. And then yeah, not had structures, not had totems rather. I think this structure is 100% spawn rate. Oh my god, really? Don't post shit about what you think, that there's a tower there or anything. Don't talk about that kind of shit during the stream. It's not helping. Like telling me where anything is like risks invalidating the run. So just keep your mouth shut. If I miss something, I miss something. But I almost never miss something when it's there. But if I did, just keep it to yourself. It's not helpful. It might invalidate the run. You're not doing the speedrun, right? I'm doing it. That's how it's supposed to be. Be fair with the other runners. I hope just, you know, your own ego of feeling like needing to be proven right doesn't make you willing to ruin it and invalidate the run for my insane amount of hours of grinding. Okay. Hopefully this Stonehenge has a location on it. I didn't say anyone meant anything bad. Just spitting facts, bro. Yeah, it was really, really bad totem spawn rate. We've checked so many camps with no totems now. I think he'll be far away. Feel like typically when you have such like a low rune spawn rate, it usually means it's pretty far away. I've seen a camp with 4 totems before. Berserkers can drop totems, but it's not worth the hassle on a speedrun, and it's a really rare drop as well. Oh my god. Jesus. It's gonna be a freaking heart attack. Right. Well, we basically got an hour to sub 5, which would be nuts, but fine, Yag. Need the totems. I'm just heading over here because I see that there's a mountain, which means there's land, and hopefully this far out it means it's plains. Thanks, Ryan. I really appreciate that, dude. Night, and have a good day at work tomorrow. Man, we really need my bot to be working on YouTube today. So we hit the raft because you can't deconstruct boats. And we need the mats from it. So that means that in order to get the mats from it, we have to just keep hitting it over and over again. And so if we just waited until we're at shore, we'd have to sit and hit it a ton of times at the shore. Oh, seriously? We got serpented that close to shore. And so we save the amount of time it takes to destroy the raft by getting it low whilst we're sailing. So then it's just a few hits once we get to the coast to get the mats. Oh, nice game. Actually put me in the ocean. True, Henrik. If we have leather, it could just be worth swimming. What's up, Night Shift Kid? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. We don't have enough leather. Alright guys, we're almost 8.5 hours into the stream. This is normally the second time that I'll plug the ways that people can support the stream if we make it this far in. So the only reason I'm able to put all this time into doing these streams and making videos for you guys is because of the financial support of our community. So, there we go, we lost it. If you would like to support the content financially and help keep the dream alive, then the best way for you to do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. There is no sub button on Twitch, so these are the best ways to support the content. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards. So you can see subscription and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for. It runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there's a link in the description to the Patreon. Or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. Secondly, you can support the content by doing donations. There's a link in the description to that as well. Or you can do !Donate in the chat for the link. Donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. This actually might be a good time to use my eat here. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. The link in the description to that as well, or you can get a link by doing !Discord. And in case you haven't noticed, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you would rather be watching on Twitch, there is a link in the description for that as well. And if you want to support the content completely for free, it really helps me out if you smash the like button on the live stream on YouTube. That makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people. So if you're watching on Twitch and you want to support the content completely for free, just head over to the YouTube stream and smash the like button. You can do !in YouTube in the chat for the link. And then you can just go back to Twitch, carry on watching on Twitch how you want. Yeah, it's pretty cool that you can evade the serpent with the combination of relogs, looking down and moving your boat along little by little. Hoggy. Aries Dane, thanks so much for going to Patreon. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, buddy. I really appreciate it. That helps a lot. Thanks so much. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for supporting the content, bud. Alright, bingo. Thought there should be planes over here. Why? I was holding left click, but didn't quite start charging up the attack in time. Thanks so much for going to Patreon. I really appreciate that. Again, Aries Dane, your legend. Hoggy. Another? Oh, it's Aries Dane. I think he changed his name. Thanks so much for going to Patreon anyway, dude. I really appreciate that. Absolute legend. Never a dull moment in the plains, is there? Thanks again so much for becoming a patron, Aries Day, and that really helps. Thanks, buddy. The reason I always thank people so much for supporting the content, however they decide to do it, is totally their choice. It's because I'm serious, it really helps. I'm still a really small content creator. And it is my only source of income, so it really does help. Oh, that is a bad structure. They don't have totems. Day 9, eh? Well, rip world record, chat. It's not going to be record, but it could be the second best time in Valheim history, or the third ever sub 5. So I guess I'll play it out until it's off pace for that. Right, there is definitely a totem there. Oh, 2 totems. This puts us at 4. Oh. There's a Yag rune. Fucking, we're checking this first. If it's on the opposite side of the map up here, I'm going to bed. Oh, okay. We might be able to survive. Which would be insane. We're just gonna YOLO. Oh no. Why? The YOLO would have been fine if it wasn't for the fucking Desquito. There's a Desquito hiding behind that cabin. Who knows what's going to happen now, chat? Oh, the only reason we survived that is because it was low. That was such luck. Oh my god, we're so lucky that that Desquito was low. Another Desquito, man. This game is just giving me 0 breaks on this run. It's been like intense from start to finish. We need 1 more totem and to get to Yag, and we could probably sub 5 if we don't fuck it up. Yeah, we're still at it, Jonathan. We're on pace for a sub 5 hour run. Which if we got it, it would be the 3rd sub 5 hour run in Valheim history, including all patches. Should be insane. Oh, we actually have a Desquito trophy. It's the last thing you want to see in your inventory on a speed run. Anytime pretty much. Unless you just really want to hang one on your wall, it means you've been through the ringer. Right, now I'm hyped for the run, chat. Now I'm fucking hyped. It's 6 a.m. And I just got a little boost by knowing that this can be an insane time. No worries, Invitator. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. The strat for fighting Yag is to dig a hole and put wall tiles above it and kite him over to it and hide inside it. And we can hide inside it and his belly clips through the floor. And so we just keep hitting him over and over again. He is pretty far away. I appreciate that as well. Thanks so much, bud. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. All you guys that end up staying up crazy late to watch the streams. You guys are legends. Appreciate the dedication. Yeah, the ocean music's great. Oh, there's a camp here. Hopefully it has a totem. Looks like, yeah, it does. Woo! We have all the key items to finish the run. It's like I need to know the ending of a book or a movie. I know what you mean. I stay up late watching streamers. I like to. Oh no. The goddamn Desquitos hiding in the center of camps is just... Thanks, Dynamics. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, we've almost been going for 9 hours now, and it's 6:10 in the morning for me. No! Our spawn is so close, so it's not too bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, honestly, if I actually successfully manage to do this run, and it's a really good time, like, we're probably not going to stream tomorrow. Poggy Mitch, thanks so much for the $10 super chat.
Some cash for a well-deserved McDonald's breakfast when you get it.
Thanks a lot, mate. I really appreciate that. You legend. Thanks so much for the $10 super chat and for supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'll definitely get McDonald's breakfast. But I'll be... If this is a good run, guys, tomorrow I'll be focused on getting the video of this run up on YouTube. The bed is Monka-esque, but he shouldn't be able to destroy it. Shouldn't be able to. It's on flat ground. Go, 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 go. Thanks again so much, Mitch, for the $10 super chat. You're absolute legend. That really does help, bud. Hope you're having a good day / night, wherever you are. Well, I say no stream tomorrow. It's today. That's the problem. Because I need time to edit this video out of the stream and re-upload it and do the thumbnail, post that. It takes a while. Just won't be enough time. But I said in the Discord to the patrons, whatever day, either Thursday or Saturday, yeah, plus sleep, yeah. Whichever one they vote for will be the day we do the server stream on, where we play with patrons. So which is probably going to be Thursday, I'm guessing, but I've not checked it yet. So I'll be able to tell you at the end of the stream. But either on Thursday or on Saturday, I'll be playing with patrons on the Patreon server. So it won't be a speedrun stream, we'll just be hanging out, playing Valheim together. Probably do some group activity. And we'll be touring everyone's cool builds on the server, of which there is a shitload of. So if you guys haven't seen me do a server stream yet, I definitely recommend stopping by just to see the crazy shit people build on the server, because it's really wild. There's some very talented builders on the Patreon server. Four arrows. I'm glad I checked. I haven't checked how many arrows we've got. I love making buildings and stuff in Valheim, but it can be a bit tricky with the whole structural integrity system or whatever in this game. If you're building something big anyway. Small stuff's usually fine, isn't it? I'm trying to go by land as much as possible because it should be faster. Even if it's indirect. We are getting quite a nice path by land so far. That's pretty lucky. Yeah, what's up, Grover? Still going. Until I've been live. As soon as it gets to be like 9-ish hours in, my throat starts to go all weird. Okay, so looks like this is probably the point at which it's worth it to sail. All right. Yeah. It's just a lot of talking, I suppose. It's like when you stay up all night talking to your mates. You go to the pub and you're shouting all night trying to talk to each other. Alright, let's not look up because we don't want to get serpented at this point. Oh. Yeah, the first time you see Mistlands, like when Valheim came out with the spider webs, it was super creepy. See, this is where, you know what I was saying about, I'm not sure about grinding for PBs, because I think it's pretty much the same as world record at this point with the RNG factors. Is like, this is obviously insane pace, right? But it's only a couple of hours, like right now we're 2 hours ahead of my PB, but it's gonna take a while yet to get to your glove and kill him. It honestly might not be sub 1 hour, sub 5 hours. It's gonna be cutting it very, very close for sub 5 hours. Especially considering we need a lot of wood as well. So this is what I mean, like, I don't think there's really too much difference between grinding for PBs or world record at this point. In terms of like how often it would be a reset. You know what I mean? Because doing it in faster than 6.5 hours that's a great run no matter what. you're talking about a lot of resets to get that. The goal is now to sub 5 hours, but hopefully we actually get land. This run promotes vegans? Does it? Oh, because of the food? Get rid of this then. I just dropped the needle through. That's a good point. I don't want to be chewing for serpents. Oh, fuck. Please, Odin. Give us the good wins. Everyone pray to Odin for good win, chat. We need it. Yeah, we're still going, David. We're on a really good pace, so want to finish this run because it will make a good YouTube video. What's up, Chrome Slack? Yep, we're pretty much 9 hours into the stream now. Also, Braids and Mod of a good win is true. What's the reason for the big difference between PB and world records? Mostly just crazy RNG with the boss locations. This is actually a surprisingly bad seed for the boss locations for a seed for a run this fast. So, which I'm really happy about because that means we've played it super good. Most runs that are on pace for a sub 5 have an insane boss arrangement where they're all pretty close together. Don't get me wrong, this isn't the worst boss arrangement or anything, but it's a pretty bad boss arrangement for the time it is. I could tell you the seed after I finish the run. It shouldn't be too long now. Yeah, you could go back 4 hours and 27 minutes, I guess. Rewind to find it. What's up, Clokey? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. The thing is, guys, I don't want people to get the wrong idea. You have to play super good, and your strats have to be really good, and you have to make really good decision making. And to get a top time in this category now, you have to do all of those things every time, pretty much. And then you also need the good RNG. It's not like you get good RNG and then you can just get world record. Like, you still have to play really well. You still have to do really good decisions. You know what I mean? Your strats still have to be on point and everything. There's more to it than just the RNG. But the point is, you can play absolutely out your mind and be the best player in the world and not get world record if you just don't get the RNG. Which also adds another factor, because it basically means you also have to be insanely dedicated to get a good time in this game. Because the kind of RNG we're talking isn't the kind of RNG that any normal player is just likely to get. It's like the level of RNG that you're basically only going to get it by doing fucking hundreds of attempts. Know what I mean? So, but the big difference between my PB and Threads PB is a lot of RNG. That is the main difference. I'm sure a bunch of shit went wrong with my PB as well, but I don't remember it. Your splits are insane. Wonder what your summer best splits will be after this one. Oh god, it'll be crazy, I would have thought. Just make it to shore for this island. Oh, we've got wind finally. It depends on the route, chicken boy, but every time I do it, yeah. It all depends on the angle of the wind and where it is you're trying to get to. And the angle of that. The vast majority of the time just rowing's faster than zigzagging actually. But hypothetically in a straight line, you know, the wind in a certain spot, it can be better to zigzag. Just depends. Oh. Close. RNG just stands for random number generation. And so when you talk about RNG, in the context of speedrunning Valheim, it just means anything in the game that is random. So like the random location of bosses, or the random world generation, the random loot and stuff. So generally when we're talking about it, we're just referring to all of the random elements of the game. Hopefully, this island that we see here is the island with Yag on it. The wind's really screwed us over here. Like, it might not be sub 5, chat. What's up, Seth? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Just too much ocean. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. BL Kolak, I appreciate it. And thanks for the follow on Twitch, Third Rain, appreciate that, guys. Hope you guys are doing good. RSG stands for Random Seed Glitchless. So that's one of the subcategories for the speedrun that we're running. That means that in this speedrun category, you have to play on a random seed. You can't type the seed into the seed box. And it's glitchless, which means it's a glitchless rule set. Which some people may consider some of the stuff they see as glitches, but it just means that there's a set of glitches that in the glitchless rule set that are not allowed in this category. Mostly clips and like duplications by file manipulation and stuff like that. Alright, please, this has to be the frickin' place that Yaki's actually on. Surely. This is not world record. World record is on the screen. 4 hours 13 minutes. But it's as close as anyone's been to it. Annoyingly, all this water is going to make it like so close to not being a sub 5. Well, it will be an insane PB. Insane PB. And maybe third fastest time in Valheim history from any patch. Don't forget the current leaderboard is just post South and home. Archie had a sub 5 run pre Hearth and home, which Threads run is faster than by like a half hour or something, but We're going to need a lot of wood. Morning, Seto. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks, dude. I was considering maybe making another set of arrows before we head into those Desquitos because we only have 4 arrows. If you miss a couple of times, GG's. I knew there'd be Desquitos everywhere. I just knew it. That's like at least 3, I think, that we've seen already. Very close now. 20 minutes to sub 5. I don't. This is fucking so close. It's so on the edge of whether or not it's going to be sub 5 or not. It's ridiculous. It's. I hope I can sub 5. I'll be happy with the run no matter what, because it is nuts, but sub 5 was the dream for a long time. Oh yeah. We've gotten much better in the last 2 weeks. And having a faster time to beat is one of the reasons. I've known I've been capable of getting runs like this for ages. It's just no reason to push me. That's what's good about all the runners getting good times. But you know what, like learning to run games that are hard to speedrun makes you better at speedrunning every other game too, and learning to speedrun Elden Ring definitely has made me a better player of any speedrun game, I feel like. Bro, it's seriously across water from there? Game is a troll. I think we should be able to lose those guys just by sailing. Oh. Nope. No wind, so they'll actually destroy my boat. It's going to be faster to just kill them. Oh my god, don't hit it too many times. There he is, look. So there is a way that Yag's speedrun setup can actually glitch. But we hope we don't get that. Don't you fucking dare, leech. Come on. The wind keeps changing on us. Yeah, we've had some bullshit with the ocean and the wind here. A lot. It's not, I don't think it's going to be sub 5, chat. But it's going to be a big PB. I would just abandon my boat, but we need the wood. Yeah, I think about 20 minutes to kill Yarg is not a bad estimation. I can't actually remember the exact amount of time it takes, to be honest. It might be less even. But obviously we've got a bit of setup to do as well. I was gonna reload to try and lose those fuelings. I mean, I was kind of considering not putting a bed down, to be honest, to save time, but can. Oh, you know what? He's just going to destroy it anyway. We put it close. If the setup fails, like, I'm not doing anything to recover it. I don't think. Oh. Oops. Don't think that this isn't even going to be right. Bro, this is so scuffed. I don't know, I'm so tired, I'm just going for it. If we throw, we throw. It's not the time I wanted anyway. Or we get the glitch. Right, no, we're Gucci. And this is where I do one of my favorite weird little strats that I came up with. Which is to pin myself in the exact same spot. I changed my attack keybind to a button on the keyboard. So that I don't have to worry about moving my mouse. Which is pretty dope. The setup didn't fail. This was a really buttery, quick and smooth YAG setup, to be honest. I'm honestly so tired by this point, though, that I would have been fine with like this battle actually being totally suboptimal. So I just want to go to sleep. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. It's 20. We've gone for like 9 hours, 20 something. 9 hours and 18 minutes so far. But thanks so much, guys. Thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for supporting the content today. You guys have been great. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. This is still, I think, the 3rd fastest run in Valheim history. Even though it's probably not sub 5. And a massive, massive PB. And the first successful run anyone has done with the new bone mass strats. So it's actually kind of cool as well. Kind of a historic run, I guess, because of that, thinking about it. Oh, and we also got world record for killing modder, didn't we, in this run? So I guess technically we did get a world record, just not for the category we're looking for. Yeah, this was world record for killing modder. So we did get a world record, just not in the category we're going for. Sorry if I don't read chat quite as well during this fight. I have to time my attacks correctly. He does not always come right into place like that. Very good RNG. Yeah, if you got to place your setup in the right spot as well. It's a big part of it. Congrats on the PB. Thanks for going full vampire hours. Oh, you're welcome. Will Star, thanks for watching. I appreciate it, mate. No, thank you. GG on the PB. If nothing else, I appreciate that, Royals. Yeah, I forgot we did get modder percent world record technically. I'm not usually too bothered about specific bosses. I don't usually submit for specific bosses, but Kit, thanks so much, Poggy, for the $5 super chat. You legend. Amazing run. You're amazing, bro. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, Kit. Thanks, bud. Poggy, thanks so much, dude. There it goes. You legend.
Amazing run.
Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Yeah, this run, regardless of the time, which is still completely insane. Like I said, I think it's still probably the 3rd fastest time ever. It's actually boss 3 split. The world record time that we got for. Can't tell if we're hitting anything other than just bone mass here. But I think not. I think we're good. Thanks, David, you legend. Thanks for watching, man. Really appreciate that. Had the old modder record by a long ways. Yeah, like I said, I don't usually submit for specific bosses, so I never actually know. But I know Thread submitted for specific bosses for his current world record run. And I know that we did it faster on this run than he did it on that run. It's possible I maybe did it faster sometime in the past anyway, but I'm not sure. Probably not. I've not watched his run yet. Not all the way through. But yeah, we actually killed modder 3rd in this run. So that's 2 hours and 24 minutes. This is actually a bad seed to get this time from. I'm still sticking by that statement. Our boss arrangement is actually kind of scuffed. And like, yeah, so much ocean. So much bad wind as well. Great run though. Super happy with this. Look how close it is coming down to sub 5 hours as well. I told you it's gonna be so close. I just ran out of water like mere minutes ago. Pretty good timing, really. I'm playing the Draugrs. True. Man, it's gonna be so sad how close this is to sub 5. 5 hours and 5 minutes. Maybe. Guys, it's a historic moment. It's going to be the 3rd fastest time in Valheim history. And the run with... First ever run with new bone mass strats in it. So if you spam the chat right now, say hello YouTube. You'll be in the video. And a tiny part of... Valheim history. As long as I don't throw this run by messing up placing a structure right now. How? What? How? I didn't actually do anything.
Sploosh.
Fuck it. I'm not relogging across a fucking ocean. Oh yeah, it's nothing to do with the repair. It's like the fueling somehow made him do an attack. Well, not much we can do about that. I don't really know what to say. Stayed up till 7 o'clock in the morning for no reason. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I swear the fueling somehow triggered his AI or something. You know what I mean? And funnily enough, I do remember another time where I had a setup like this fail in a similar way when there was fuelings there too. So I wonder if that's the thing. Can you watch the replay? I mean, I want to go to bed, to be honest, mate. Oh no, I can't watch the replay. I don't have internet on this PC. Still a great title for the vid. New Bowmass Strap Model World Record. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't really need to see it. Building doesn't aggro. I didn't do anything, chat. I did nothing. I didn't click I do anything. He just attacked. It's possible that destroying the roof tile that made the actual plank, the actual wood mat pop up above ground does something, but I don't think it does. You know what I mean? I think it's more likely to be something to do with the fuelings. But honestly, no, it didn't. The fueling didn't destroy anything. I destroyed my roof. That was on the workbench. But I don't think that's relevant. Yeah, anyway, I need to just go to sleep. It was an amazing run, and it's really good that we got to test out the bone mass thing, and it's good that we got that time for modder, but I'm not too sure if I care about that category, to be honest with you. Yeah, but it was really, really close. But at the end of the day, it wasn't going to be sub 5, and it definitely wasn't world record. So, wasn't what I wanted anyway. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the content. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Before I go, let me check the Discord. To see yeah, Yak and Tones could have been better. Honestly, the whole arrangement of all the bosses wasn't that good on this seed. We played a pretty bad seed really well, which is what made it such an insane run. Thanks, guys. I'm just gonna check the Discord before I actually end the stream. Alright, so the patrons have voted that the next server stream is going to be on Thursday. So I won't be streaming later tonight because I'll just be getting some sleep today because it's now Wednesday. So there'll be no stream later today. This is the stream for today. I just need to sleep because we've been going for 9.5 hours and it's 7 in the morning. But on Thursday, what time do I usually start? I think it's about 5 PM or something like that. I usually start 5 PM UK time for the server stream. But I'll post details about that in the Discord tomorrow. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. If you want to support the content, check the links in the description. Don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way. Make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description. The YouTube channel, and don't forget to smash the like button to the Twitch channel, and don't forget to smash the like button on YouTube. It really helps. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I'm gonna get some sleep. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Hey, we didn't get the time we wanted, but I just wanted to do a long stream for you guys to just churn out a load of content that hopefully you guys would enjoy, and we definitely did that, and we keep getting better, and we refined some strats, and you know, we lost this run. But it wasn't, I didn't want a time like that. I wanted a better time than that anyway. So it's not the end of the world. So thanks for watching, guys. And I'm sure we'll have an insane time soon. We're getting there. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye.